Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question, which I will wait for my lovely dancers. Here we go. My lovely dancers to finish before asking. Welcome in, Game Freak. I hope that you are having a fantastic day, my friend.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and
This is the full version, so you can't get the full version when we get a raid anymore. The way to get the full version is this.
I'm a god.
You have the redeem still. It is within your capability if you want the Dagoth Wave. Okay, question of the day today is, what is a game that failed to hook you at first? And what is the reason that you continue to give it a chance? For me, Commander Polly, thank you so much for the follow here on Twitch. Welcome to the game library, officially. I did see you on the Discord, so welcome into the stream. I hope that you're having an absolutely fantastic day. It's good to see you. So, my answer to the question of the day, and this is probably a repeat question. I do have all of the questions of the day ever asked in this little notebook here, but I couldn't find it, so it might be a repeat question, but then again, it might not. So, the question of the day was actually prompted by the game that we're playing today, Baldur's Gate. I was kind of freaked out when we first started this stream series because the game was not really hooking me in the earliest stages of the game. And I was like, this is a legendary CRPG, like why am I not getting hooked? Because I didn't understand stuff like THAC0, and I didn't have a full party yet, so the combat wasn't really fleshing itself out for me or anything like that. But the one thing that continually kept me playing was that combat. I kind of intuited that there was some depth there that I wasn't getting at, but I knew there was something there. So I just continued to give the game a chance. And then the story picked up. The story really started to hit. I started to collect party members, and the combat really started to flesh itself out. Baldur's Gate is a game that takes its time with you, and frankly speaking, most old RPGs are games that take their time with you. They don't immediately just give you, bam, impact with the story. It's normally kind of a slow burn, and it kind of tapers, sort of thing. So, I'm glad that I gave the game a chance, and it kind of got me thinking. It's like, okay, what games are like that for members of the community? Question of the day answer from Dragon. I think I'd be lying if I said I enjoyed RimWorld at first. I thought it was rather run-of-the-mill colony building simulator, and I decided to stick with it as I kept having all these ridiculous things that would happen to make me laugh for hours on end, as the game is notoriously chaotic, and it just sunk its roots into you over time. That's exactly what I'm getting at, right? Just these little kernels of goodness, sort of thing. It's just giving you little tidbits at a time, but it's not quite giving you the full package. Speaking of the full package, I put a poll up for... Oh, I see it in my activity feed. There it is. There it is. My man! Rainlag! We swapped We swapped to First Light. Speaking of the full package, here's Raid Dot. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope you're having a fantastic day. And now Quinn would like to say hello. You're starting to gain weight again. Yeah, it's good.
How can you kill a god? What a grand...
Yeah, I was not enjoying Vintage Story. You weren't enjoying it. I got the sense that, like you were enjoying the crafting at first anyways. Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. Rainlight is a good friend of the stream, so you all probably know me, but for those of you who do not, my name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a channel that focuses on video games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. We are currently on the Werewolf Island. The best name and the best voice. It's not fair. Look, man, I don't make the rules. God just gave me what he gave me. But how was First Light? Like, obviously you have beaten the game, right? Like, is there, like, New Game Plus? Is there goodies, kind of ancillary stuff that you can do after you beat the game? I haven't beaten the game, obviously. I haven't really even played the game, so would be interested to know. I know that Hitman does have some ancillary stuff. I've beaten it, yeah, I was just dabbling with some tax sim because I didn't, oh, you didn't get to do that much earlier. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of games that have, like, that kind of repeatable content that you don't necessarily hit during the vanilla game. Like Resident Evil 4, one of my favorite games, you've got, the shooting gallery. So you've got the shooting gallery that gives you, like, trophies and stuff like that. Question of the day answer from Commander Paul. And by the way, Raiders, if you do have to raid and run, please take care of yourselves, guys. Get your food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need. Take care of yourselves. It's really important. But yeah, if you're hanging out, I normally shoot the shit with the community for the first, like, 45 minutes of stream. Just go over the question of the day, catch up on some stream news, whatever we have going on, whatever we decide to talk about, and then we get into the game. I'm lurking now for a call. I'll try to jump back in the Rainlight. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with the community. It's great to have you, as ever. And it'll always be a great stream. Always be a great stream, especially now that you've raided. I feel like most of my answers to your question of the day is Dark Souls and Souls. Hey, you know what? You like what you like. And that's the beautiful thing about video games. They give us so many varied experiences. It's not necessarily a... You know, it's not necessarily we're playing all of the depth and breadth of gaming. Sometimes certain, like, I know for a long time, I was a first-person shooter guy. That's all I would play. That is all I would play. I was obsessed with Halo. I would one-trick Halo like crazy. Had time to sink in after? Yes. Yeah, so I was actually about to get into that before the raid. But now we have some answers to the question of the day. Commander Pauly, answering the question of the day. I'd have to say Skyrim. I was quite young when I started Skyrim and dropped it maybe 2 times before I replayed the game again this year. Skyrim felt like a game I should like, but never met my expectations that you had when I was young. So Skyrim is actually, I've been thinking about this a lot actually. Skyrim is one of those games that I kind of feel at this point that you had to be there for when it initially came out, because there are so many people that hype up Skyrim and talk about how world-changing that game, and it was definitely world-changing, but so much has changed since that initial release. So much has changed. And we have RPGs now like The Witcher 3 and, you know, we have, they're not quite role-playing experiences, but we do have stuff like the Souls games that are providing a lot of depth as well. Skyrim isn't necessarily like the greatest RPG of all time anymore, which people definitely thought it was when it first came out. There were critics, of course, there always are, but it was the case that a lot of people lauded the game And now stuff has changed. And there's a lot of gamers that weren't there in their formative years when that came out. And they were told that it was this world-changing, amazing RPG. And then they played it. And they're like, am I missing something? Like, I don't feel what people said I should feel. Because maybe they've played Tainted Grail. Maybe they've played some other RPGs like The Witcher 3. And they don't quite feel that what they're looking for is provided by that game. It doesn't mean it's a bad game. It doesn't mean it's a bad game, but it is a game that... How to put this? It is a game with magisterial expectations that have been tied to it. And that is why a lot of people really struggle when they play a game like Skyrim or Morrowind or Oblivion, and they're not immediately just, yes. Sometimes it takes time. Sometimes it never happens. It depends on who you are and what your gaming temperament is. Kabarak, welcome in. Beardsley, welcome in. So Beardsley answering the question of the day, because that's her answer today, Dark Souls. It didn't grip me at first because it was confusing and hard, but the challenge and the aesthetic kept bringing me back. It was such a unique fantasy game. Question of the day from Kabarak. I think for me it's the Sniper Elite franchise. I played 2 through 5, and most of Resistance. For me, playing solo is just... it's alright. But I stuck with it because co-op components... Sorry, co-op exponents the gameplay. Complements the gameplay. Okay. Bad things go extra bad, and good jives that sync well jive, and it syncs extra hard. As for the Dark Souls franchise, I need to go on hiatus and play Neo in order to reopen the door for Dark Souls later on. Ah, I see. So Dark Souls is a game that's kind of failed to grip you as well. I've never beaten a Souls game. Like a lot of you say, I love the aesthetic, I love the vibe, but it's definitely tough. Malthus, welcome in! Hello there, I missed some streams, so there's some catching up to do for me in terms of question of the day. What is up first is what counts for me is immersion, which feature defines or is the primary component for me. There are several among them: authenticity, a sense of freedom, characters that feel alive, and being fleshed out, and minimal UI, so the fewer items like bars, icons, etc. to be seen, like Skyrim has, or has it. Ah, I see. So, you want to just have the vista and the character. You don't necessarily want your health bar and everything like that. I see. Yep. I for sure loved it. It is now that I played it now, and I'm glad that I did revisit it. Yes. Well, and Morrowind was a similar situation for me. I didn't like Morrowind at first, but I played it on stream, and it really clicked. And now it's one of my favorite games of all time. I'm a real proponent of this idea of right game, wrong time. Right game, wrong time. Theodes, welcome in. I didn't either. Kind of sucked then. Yeah, similar. Yeah. Well, and with Morrowind, I knew that I liked the world. I knew I liked the immersion. But it was just mechanically, I was failing to just click into the pocket with that game. But now I have, and I've been going back and I've been playing a warrior file. I'm a dirty dex player. I like my bows and my stealth. But I've been playing a warrior character on Orc, and just exclusive melee, and I've been having loads of fun because you can do so many, like the freedom of Morrowind is that you can do so many broken builds. It's kind of the ultimate power fantasy game in my view, and that's really where Elder Scrolls, early Elder Scrolls anyways, excels. Is it just gives you that absolute just great power fantasy. You are the strongest warrior, you are the best stealth archer, you are the best wizard or sorcerer sort of thing. And the games really can't be beat in that regard, which I do have to kind of sell some people on Morrowind just because of the jank of the combat, but again, once it clicks, it really clicks. It's really, really good. Sorry, just catching up on chat here. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything. It's definitely older. Yeah, so... How do I want to word this? To the point where the guy who's like, I'm a god, is inferior to yourself. Also, hi. Story is pretty good if you don't mind reading little paragraphs here and there. It can be pretty enriching. So, here's the thing. Not Vivek, Dagoth-er. Dagoth-er. Eris! Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope that you're all having a great day.
Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Lay down your...
Sorry, I'm just reading Kabarak's message here.
For my mercy.
I love that emote, Eris. I love that emote so much. What were we playing today? We were playing some Black Flag. Interesting. As someone who's doing his first ever Assassin's Creed game, and I'm playing Assassin's Creed Rogue, which is very much in the spirit of Black Flag. So, I hope that you're very much enjoying your playthrough of Black Flag. Obviously, you're probably prepping to play Resynced. But Raiders, welcome to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer who focuses on video games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. Eris, I hope that you had an amazing stream. Thank you for trusting me with the community today. But if you do have to get some post-stream care, food, water, sleep, whatever it is you need, please take care of yourselves, guys. Mr. Ethan, welcome in. Question of the day. I usually just guilt trip myself into pushing through a game. I just tell myself, listen, you bought it, play it. Honestly, that's a very fair take, especially if you have limited income. And actually, that's something interesting. There are lots of games that, especially as a kid, I'm like, you begged your parents to buy you this. So I don't care if you're not liking it right now, play it. And maybe it clicks, maybe it doesn't. I think what you're wanting to say about Skyrim, in my own words, is Skyrim was a high-rise hotel, and everything before that point were townhomes and duplexes and ranch-style homes. They mostly did one or two things in a targeted fashion, but Skyrim was almost a self-contained city that you could potentially never leave the building for all of your needs, and it shattered the pattern of what came before it. And now, New York City is littered with high-rises. What makes Skyrim special now? It blends in. Yes, very much so. That doesn't mean Skyrim's not special. That doesn't mean Skyrim's not special or a unique experience, but it does mean that it's blending in more. Very much so. The way you worded that was absolutely perfect. That was fantastic. I got absolutely nothing done in it, learned to play some minigames, and lost too much money. It was my first big attempt at Black Flag, so I'm hoping I can enjoy the OG as much as I will probably enjoy Resynced. I feel the same about 2001: A Space Odyssey. Absolutely, movies can be... This is honestly the case with all media. Music as well. One game does something, and then even if you're not copying the other game precisely, you are doing a variation on a theme, sort of thing. And then that original game starts to blend in. By the way, Masoneer, welcome in. Echo, sorry, I want to make sure that Echo Falcon, welcome in. Just the Beatles. I'm assuming you mean the band. Next up, oh, okay, so you're just going through all of the... You catalog the questions of the day. I am impressed, sir. I'm very impressed. Next up, a game that left you empty upon finishing As a matter of fact, I encounter that phenomenon quite regularly, more so upon completing story-intensive games, more so when there is a bittersweet ending. The earliest I recall was Republic Commando, admittedly a shooter rather than a story-driven game. Another one was Grand Theft Auto 4, if you know the endings. And the last one, Mass Effect left me empty for a bad reason though. God, that ending. If you know, you know. I'm not going to spoil it for people, but Mass Effect 3's ending broke me. Like, I was a BioWare stan, and then Mass Effect broke me. That was a tough pill to swallow, that game. Oh. The end, as a result, was much more emotional, tear-jerkingly impactful, and upon finishing her fictional story there, it left me with a memorable sense of emptiness. Haven't really played the game since. Man, that is such a powerful way to honor someone, though. Yeah, I can only imagine, man. I've never done something like that myself, but just thinking about doing that for people that I've lost in my life, that's powerful. Scapeshifter with an answer to the question of the day. Dwarf Fortress, pre-Steam. Initially, it felt like too much to learn, but at the same time, it seemed to have all I would want from a simulation game, and as I learned it, it just got better. And that's what I think happened to me with Baldur's Gate. I didn't get it at first. Like, the combat, stuff like THAC0. I never grew up with that type of D&D, so I wasn't really aware of those things, mechanically speaking, within a video game, within Baldur's Gate. So it was really, really hard for me to resonate with that initially when I first started playing the game. But I leaned in, and that's what I always invite people to do when they play games. I want people to, even if they're not resonating with the experience at first, just try to lean in. Give the game a chance. Meet the game in the middle as much as you can. I'm not telling you to enjoy something you don't enjoy, but at least give something a fair shake. Because I've read so many books that, you know, the story is a slow taper. It takes off slowly. One of my favorite games, Fable, The Lost Chapters, it's one of my absolute favorite games of all time. That game was actually, like, the intro is, I would say, about 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how much you're soaking the world in and everything like that. It's slow. Like, if you're wanting that immediate, like, boom, you're in the action, Fable doesn't do that. But in my view, Fable gives you a very handsome world, something that's very mesmerizing, and you want to keep continuing. But I've talked to plenty of people who say, yeah, that intro was a little bit boring for me, and the game took a little bit too long to pick up. We can make these arguments for pretty much any game ever made. There are very few, actually, I would say the minority of games just drop you, boom, right into the action. Most of the time, there's going to be, I would say, kind of that slow taper into the full vision of the game. Counterintuitive THAC0 is such a brain buster when you're only just coming. Exactly. Baldur's Gate 1's story takes off slowly, but it does immediately have interesting hooks, and it lifts up just enough of the veil every time you discover something new. It's a really good build-up that Baldur's Gate 2 also adapted, and that Baldur's Gate 3 failed to deliver in a way. I think that Baldur's Gate 3's approach to the story, it really wasn't a slow build-up. It wasn't. Baldur's Gate 3 was like, boom, you're there. Like, just, you are on a ship, a Mind Flayer ship, and here's the conflict. Like, the exposition of the story was a lot less subtle, in my view. And you meet a lot of these characters rather quickly, and all sorts of stuff. It's not worse. It's very different. like you said, the BioWare Baldur's Gate games, they're very just, here's a little bit more, here's a little bit more, here's a little bit more. Mind Flayers in Hell at level 1 feels... Well, exactly, and there's a... This is something I think I like to note when it comes to... When it comes to modern games writing. It's very gratuitous. It's very overt. It doesn't really... It doesn't really use innuendo in the same way that old games did. And I think a lot of that, and actually I was talking to another content creator about this. They were playing the Wind Waker, and they were playing like the OG Wind Waker, so they had a lot of really, you might call tedious segments where you're just riding on your boat. And those segments, I was thinking about this, and those segments, any point in any game or show that isn't giving you just stimulus, keeping you in that focused pocket, that is a point where you're going to grab for this. You're going to pick up your phone and you're going to start scrolling. And this is not exclusive to like Gen Z, Gen Alpha. We all do it. Our ability to sit with slowness, time, it is affected in the modern era. And I think that this is something that I've learned about streaming as well, which is most of my viewers are not engaged for 100% of the stream. Most of my viewers are going to be doing what we call lurking, which isn't bad, but it's normally I am background to you doing something else. I'm sitting in the background playing a game and, you know, interacting with the game in hopefully interesting ways while you guys do something else. Maybe you're actually watching a show, maybe you're reading a book, maybe you are doing some work and I'm just in the background to keep you entertained while the tedium of your day job is passing you by. All that sort of stuff. And it kind of hit me when I was talking to this other creator and going like, oh shit, like there's a lot of people that can't sit with an older game for that very reason. They just can't, they can't be present in that way. It almost makes you uncomfortable. Mrs. Books calls it itchy brain. You get itchy brain and you're just like, oh, like I need to do something. I need to do something tactile while this is happening. And with a game, I would argue, well, you are doing something tactile. You've got a controller, you're interacting with the game world and you're playing. But if it's not gripping you, that's not enough anymore. And that is a temperamental thing that I've really been struggling with. Automod is being super weird. They automodded you for the word climax, Malthus. With my Sniper Elite comment, I tried to use exponent as multiplicative, but the word didn't come out as I typed it. In co-op, bad things go worse faster, and good things go better faster. Echo Falcon, yeah, they did the same. I appreciate the Beatles for how they changed the genre, but now so much overshadows their skill. I only really can stand one or two songs. Well, and even then, the Beatles, we call it influence, right? So as a streamer, I have influences. As my channel grows, you know, like mimicry is a compliment, as a lot of people would say. I am inspired by creators like CoCarnage. I'm inspired by creators like Josh Strife Hayes. I'm inspired by creators like Mandalore Games. And because I'm inspired by these people, I'm going to mimic aspects of their content, and maybe perhaps one day I will overshadow their channels. Hopefully not. I want those guys to stand out. They're amazing people. But as I continue to try and grow the channel and everything like that, because I'm closely mirroring the way certain people do things, it might end up being the case that that kind of mechanism that we're talking about occurs. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery, or something like that. I mainly watch Twitch while I game, as my brain needs extra noise to be calm. Most games don't have enough going on, audio-wise, to force me to focus. Well, and that's the other thing, you know, the prevalence of, attention, hyperactivity, and stuff like that. Mrs. Books has ADHD, you know, she often just puts a show on in the background while she, quote-unquote, doom scrolls, sort of thing. There's lots of good reasons that we do these things, but the fact of the matter is, that is something that, the tedium of certain games is something that a lot of people struggle to sit with. It's just the fact of the matter, I would say. I have a tendency to pick up my phone while watching series, so I gave myself a rule that I put my phone on the table, face down, and I do not touch it until an episode is done. Well, and that's, actually, I recommend people do this when it comes to exercise. When you are, like, I had this rule where there's a threshold in my home that I pass through often, but not all the time. And I said, okay, when I pass through this threshold, there's a little joist that I can grab. And I said, okay, whenever I pass through this threshold in my home, I'm going to grab that joist and I'm going to do pull-ups off of that. And they're very hard pull-ups because I can't get a rounded grip. I'm kind of like, I'm hang grip over that ledge kind of thing. And I'm doing pull-ups like this. So it's not like, they're very difficult pull-ups. They're very good for muscle engagement. And just from doing something like that, just setting like kind of almost a flippant rule like that, I've been able to get myself in better shape. And like you said, Scape Shifter, there's certain things that we can do, certain exercises that we can do that will assist in flexing that attention muscle, because it is a muscle. Attention is a muscle. Attention is something that you have to work at. It's something that you can lose rather easily as well. Like right now, I'm playing Against the Storm, as it was a wonderful Tism brain tickler, but it's mostly just background music, so my brain has too much freedom for thoughts. Twitch gives me a nice side focus, so I don't need to be fully aware here. And that's fair enough, you know, I'm not criticizing in the sense of you're bad or you're what's wrong with games these days or anything like that. I'm just saying it's an interesting mechanism that I've observed recently. I feel like Against the Storm has too good sound design to turn it off, but that's up to... Well, actually, some of the best sound design I've ever played is in Hunt Showdown. Okay, if you want a game where you have to focus at all times or you're dead, Hunt Showdown. Sound in that game, sound design in that game is so bloody important. If you're not paying attention to sound, you're dead in that game. You just lose. Just flat out. Just flat out. Okay, with that said, I am absolutely parched today. This is ridiculous. We have been jibber-jabbering for about 45 minutes, so let's open up the game, shall we? Where are we here? There we go. Make sure the game opens up. Gonna have to make this full screen as well. Use my little tool here. There we go. Alright, now, we've been having a problem lately, so maybe the full game will actually be showing this time round. Yes! Ha ha ha! Victory's mine. We've been having a massive problem lately where the game's just not showing the full window. Okay, so, just to give you guys a little bit of backdrop on what's been going on. So, we are on the Werewolf Island. we've recently discovered that the werewolves we have been fighting have infected us with lycanthropy.
This group shows
These beasts.
exceptional.
Thank you, Dynahair. These beasts have infected us, but we're trying to escape because there's sects in the society that don't want us, so they're trying to kill us. They would rather us die than become a member of their society. Now, this lovely lady right here, Delaney, we kind of rizzed her up a little bit. She gave us a smooch and everything. And she's helping us escape because she really likes Milton the Everlost. So now we're going to head into here. Minsk died, so it's been a little bit difficult. Ludicorn, welcome in. Welcome in. This is the stream of the raids. So early in the stream, we're getting so many damn raids. All right, I know that I don't have a mod in the chat right now, so here, I'm just gonna pause the game. Pause the game here. Did that work? There we go. Road to Empress. Ludicord, you are always playing games that I am completely unaware of. You are always playing games that I have no idea what they are, other than maybe Assassin's Creed and stuff like that. Most of your lot, well, you are a Yorkshire girl, so yes, I expect that most of your peeps have gone to the land of sleeps. But how was Road to Empress? How was Road to Empress? That sounds like a very point-and-click kind of adventure situation. Now, we did just leave just chatting, so I'm going to stay in the game, if you don't mind. But Raiders, welcome to the game library. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a channel that focuses on video games history and the preservation of that history through experience. Today, we're playing some Baldur's Gate 1, the Enhanced Edition. We are almost out of the Werewolf Island, and oh, there we go. There's the secret entrance there. But how was Road to Empress? And you will have to forgive me. I'm going to need some background on what that game actually is.
As needed.
Let us proceed. All right, now I feel like there's going to be a bunch of nasties in this cave. As I said, Minsk is dead, but we managed to rest, so we are sitting.
You require aid?
Actually,
For now.
You know what I'm going to try and do? I'm going to try and be a sneaky bastard.
Fellow. This way.
Actually, I do have Warren Whispers. Let's detect some traps as well, because this island is booby-trapped in many, many places. It's a cinematic-style, choices matter game set in 618 to 907 Tang Dynasty, a very royal mess. Well, yes. If anybody has studied Chinese history, you will understand this fact. There is quite a bit of court intrigue. Okay, so we're going to bait this one back to the party. Now,
Can I help you?
let's bring Milton and Khalid into the fight. These werewolves really, really hurt, so I have to be careful. Whoa, boy, okay.
Servant
Hello.
awaits.
What you want? This way.
We have to move Omoan off. And let's... I don't have any magic missile because I want to be able to... not... Okay, what do we do about this? I think it's actually okay. Yeah, okay, Jaheira... Okay, perfect. Jaheira has baited. So let's attack.
Yes?
These guys are going to slay this one right away. Jaheira's actually doing work. Wow.
Again,
Milton tanked way too many hits there.
with caution.
Okay, we're going to move the whole party.
You have need of me?
Yes, oh
As needed.
omnipresent authority figure.
All right, let's attack this
I care
one.
not.
Moen, start lobbing your
my
arrows,
heart's
please.
really not in this.
Oh,
Okay.
you attack that one, please.
What is
Shit.
the plan?
God, they do so much damage. Okay, we're gonna use lay on hands on myself.
You require aid?
Can I help you?
You're a queer fellow.
Moen, you start laying into that
You've
one.
attacked?
Jahira, you start attacking this one as
Really
well.
not in this.
Damn.
I fear I need healing. Lest
Okay,
nature's
Jahira's-
servant awaits.
Jahira's in very bad shape. Heal light wounds. Do not die. Oh, holy crap.
Yes, oh, or the group. Whatever they need.
Let's try Wand of Paralyzation.
You've attacked?
Okay, Jahira, you're going to have to heal yourself, please. 1 health is not enough. Oh, we got him! Perfect!
Healing.
You have need of me?
Okay, go for it. Okay, Milton's going to have to heal himself. Heal minor wounds. We need another. Heal minor wounds.
Nature's servant
Jahira?
awaits.
You're going to have to heal yourself as well.
Yes?
This is not going very well.
Again?
Okay, we're gonna quick save right now. Narration in games after several hours is rough. Do you ever get that feeling of, that was a lot of talking? Absolutely. Tea really helps. So tea with licorice root is something that I find is very, very helpful because it increases the production of saliva, which obviously, when you're speaking, Nimloth, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. When you're speaking, essentially there's vibration that's happening, right? And what lubricates, this is kind of like a cringe way to explain this, but essentially your saliva is lubricating your vocal folds as you speak. And especially if you have an extremely resonant voice like I do,
Go
I
right
don't
with-
necessarily have a
Oh, your
deep
action.
voice, I have a resonant voice. My voice has a lot of the, like a lot of resonance like that is actually it's very hard on your vocal folds. Now, a lot of people with deep voices, they also have resonant voices. It kind of comes paired, right? Because your lower larynx is just a more resonant part of your throat. So, absolutely, because of the kind of voice I have, every time I'm done streaming, I'm just like, oh, okay, I'm gonna need to go on vocal rest. I finished going through yesterday's VOD, albeit skipping bits. Did you make the connection between the Grandmaster and... Yeah, Alvin.
Might we move
You must have
on?
you must have skipped that point, because I freaked out when I realized that. Because the Grandmaster mentioned one of the things that I told Alvin, and I was like... Wait a second. Wait a goddamn minute. But absolutely incredible end to the game. I'm so stoked to be getting into The Witcher 2. And actually, this was something I was going to bring up during the earlier part of the stream. But I put a poll up on the Discord for you guys to vote on. There is DLC or expanded content for The Witcher 1 as a part of the Enhanced Edition. And I'm asking, do you want me to play this DLC first? Or do you want to go into The Witcher 2 and just use this DLC, this expanded content, as a way, an excuse, if you will, to revisit The Witcher 1? Overwhelmingly, people want me to play the DLC first, so we're not actually done with the world of The Witcher 1 yet, but we're going to be doing these little side story type situations. And I got the sense that they're not incredibly, lengthy parts of the game, so I should be able to bang them out relatively quickly, like couple streams type deal. Damn, you must have stiffed that. Good to go back. The twist, yeah, like one of the better plot twists that I've seen in recent years. Now, okay. I don't want to rest too much, but these werewolves are just kicking the shit out of me. And I don't think I have any. I'm going to have to look at my inventory. I don't think I have any health potions left, is the problem. Okay, so we're going to give this health potion to Milton to drink. Pardon me. And then... Okay, so we do have some health potions. So we're not completely screwed. But back to gating the ball... Absolutely. And actually, like, I'm enjoying these experiences, I would say, equally. Like, just such good games. Such legendary games. Okay, we're gonna hand that to Milton as well, I think.
What is the plan?
We're gonna drink one more potion. Get your health up a little bit higher. God, that's still like nothing.
Yes, oh omnipresent
Not good,
authority
not
figure.
good. Okay, we're gonna have you drink that potion. And then we'll give this to Milton. Have him drink one more. Okay, that is it for health potions. That is absolutely it for health potions. So...
Yes.
I think to survive this, most people probably know the way they're going. I do not, so we're kind of in
Yes.
a bit of a shittier situation right
What you
now.
want? They wish my ear?
Okay, nail him. Ah, there we go. Okay.
That called?
Dynahair's gonna have to freeze that one. There we go. Perfect.
Again?
Okay, that's the strat. But unfortunately, I don't have many more of those charges left. Question of the day from Day Hiker. Welcome in, my friend. Any number of sequels could be my answer. An affection for a character or setting can motivate me to endure games that don't live up to their progenitors. Interesting. So, what is a standout in your view? I must confess, I think we met through the Daggerfall stream, if I'm not mistaken. So, I think I have an inkling as to your temperament for games. By the way, I got recommended a video from, God, I'm trying to remember the name now, Bellular News. I finally saw a couple videos from Bellular. Excellent content creator, very, very good videos. Very much enjoyed what I saw. Maybe you guys are subtly motivating my algorithm.
What is the plan? For now.
What is this? I'll have to find out what that is. Horizon Forbidden West compared to Zero Dawn. Doom Eternal after 2016. Interesting. You know what? You've actually pointed out something I agree. Harold, thank you so much for the 5-stream streak. My god, Minsk! Minsk is dead! He is dead, yes. Unfortunately, he did not survive the encounter with the head werewolf. He died. But we will bring him back. Him and his magical space hamster. Right, Boo? Unfortunately, I couldn't save Boo. But we'll bring them both back. They will both come back.
You require as needed.
Alright, now,
Can
Nature's
I help you?
servant awaits.
bring the fighters in.
Whatever they need.
Dynahair. Freeze him. Nailed it. Okay. Shit, now Khaled's getting his oh, okay. This is like the strat to keep my guys alive. But my god, we're getting the crap kicked out of us. If I don't do this to the werewolves, like, oh. What is it? Oh, those are health potions. All right.
Again?
So the environment is trying to keep me alive. Good, good. Because I need it.
Think carefully.
This is so... Oddly enough, Skyrim isn't on that list. It's close enough to Oblivion that it didn't taste foul. Interesting. That interests me, Dayhiker. Reason for that being... I would say... Well, okay. Presentation-wise, I agree with you.
What is the plan?
Skyrim was a similar enough presentation,
You
I
require
would say.
think carefully.
But in terms of like leveling system and stuff like that, very, very different indeed. But with the Elder Scrolls, perhaps the leveling system was never the pull. Maybe it was always the immersive sandbox of the world. What is this type of game? King, welcome in. This is what I would call a CRPG, a computer RPG, with an isometric view. A lot of people call these 2.5D isometric RPGs. This is one of the greatest in that category, known as Baldur's Gate. This is one of BioWare's games, back when they were, frankly speaking, a legendary developer of RPGs. Now, they have since fallen from grace somewhat, I would say, but they're still... We still have this. Now, this one, I believe, was done... I'm trying to remember the Potion of Regeneration. Kate, we're in good shape. What was it? I want to say it's Naughty Dog. Why do I want to say Naughty Dog? It's not Naughty Dog. Oh, what is the developer who did these? It literally shows me each time I start the game. Naughty. Yeah, Naughty Books. Beam Dog? Dog's in the name. I think it's Beam Dog. Okay, good. It's Beam Dog. That's why I wanted to say Naughty Dog. Okay, so we do have a Potion of Regeneration now, which does what? This is a powerful elixir that imbues the drinker with the regeneration ability, similar to that of a troll. Wounds literally closing over and healing as you watch. The effect, which lasts for 3 turns, is to regenerate 2 hit points per second. If the Elder Scrolls had jumped straight from Morrowind to Skyrim, it might have been different. Oblivion had both perks and attributes, and the writing bridged Ken Ralston and Emil in a way that didn't go crazy with recontext. True. Yeah. The originals were BioWare, and the enhanced editions were Beamdog. Yeah. And this is the Black Isle expansion, I believe is what it's called. Okay, we will not drink that, because we're not really in dire need. We do have a potion of Storm Giant Strength as well. Okay, let's actually do a hard save now.
Again?
I haven't reached that part as a game enjoyer yet, that I try the old classics. So, this game is incredibly
What is the plan?
rich and deep.
Carefully.
It is a game that even I, as someone like more inclined to retro experiences, I struggled getting into this, because there are so many systems that are bespoke to this particular era of Dungeons and Dragons that was out when these games were developed.
I want no
needed.
part of it.
It was very, very tough for me, but I stuck with it, and I eventually really got into the game. There's a depth to the combat that honestly is really, really hard to... It's very, very hard to describe it to someone. But if you're into strategy games, if you are into JRPGs or turn-based combat of any kind, this game is definitely for you. You are definitely going to enjoy this experience. It is kind of an older school, shall we say, but it is irrefutably
Yes?
such a worthwhile experience.
Omnipresent authority
I wish my
figure.
ear.
Fall! Fall!
Hit him! Get him! Oh! Paralyze this guy. Get him! Okay, we do have some health potions now, so I can heal up.
Again?
I'm not sure I want to heal Jaheira. I've never been a fan of turn-based ones. Unless it was Pokemon. Pokemon is one of my favorite kind of turn-based. I'm a massive fan of Pokemon, actually. A lot of people look at me and they see me playing a bunch of, like, kind of Western RPGs, if you will. But I am actually like, as a kid, I was a massive, massive fan of Pokemon. And frankly, I still am. I still go back to those experiences and enjoy them quite a lot. Okay. Now we do have to be careful here.
I can,
Okay, let's
but
move
try.
back. Move back, move back, move back. We need to get somewhere a little more open right now. Okay. Good. So now, let's turn
For now.
all of our fighters in to close the gap.
Back
We'll
on
move
as well
Dynahair
as
back,
I can.
Yep.
and Moen
I've
we're going
done
to
had
send
enough of
this
this.
way.
I care not.
Okay, Moen needs to start lobbing arrows.
Fall!
Whatever then, as well as I can.
Okay, Dynahair, move.
Yes?
There we go. There, perfect.
Again? Ah.
Now, we do have that potion of regeneration. Let's drink this potion, because I would like to regenerate some health if I can.
What is the plan?
Almanegra, welcome in. Even as a retro gamer, I'm not fond of this style of game, new or old. I have a hard time connecting with the characters that get placed in a strategy view. I do enjoy turn-based strategy, so there is a valley in my enjoyment. Absolutely. Like, I think that a game for everyone is a game for no one. But I will say that as a gamer, and as someone who's trying to preserve games, as someone who's trying to preserve different experiences, I think that I'm relatively unique in the sense that I've got time for experiences that I'm not 100% bought into, right? I'm able to recognize that I'm not wholesale into what Baldur's Gate is doing here, but the parts that I do enjoy, I'm enjoying a lot. Some people just can't bridge that gap. I'm one of those people who can. I'm one of those people who I've got time for these things. Weestar, welcome in. I hate the sad puppy noises when we kill the werewolves. The game shouldn't make me feel bad about the monsters trying to eat my face. That's true. That's actually 100% true. In this game, it's very important. So this is not that kind of... So you don't really have relationships in this game. So I don't really think the... this game, the Black Isle, we did have a bit of a... There was an allusion to a possible relationship, but there was nothing really cemented. So if you're looking for relationships with the other characters, Baldur's Gate wasn't 100% there. So this is not like later BioWare or later, or yeah, like Larian games, essentially. Tales of the Sword Coast is the DLC content. Black Isle was the oh, right, okay. And from it spawned Obsidian, from which I can thank giving us New Vegas and others. And of course, BioWare, the developer of Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Jerkops, welcome in. But yeah, not that kind of game. Definitely not. A game for everyone is a game for no one. True. Now say that to people bringing the Dark Souls needs an easy mode. Oh.
Matsera.
You need to just get into a different
You
genre at that
require
point, like genuinely.
Agreed.
Like if you think Dark Souls needs an easy mode, you're missing the
You
point.
have need of me?
You're genuinely missing the point. And I think that, like, it's okay in the sense that you want that thing for that style of game. Like, I'm not going to tell you you shouldn't want a thing, but what I am going to say is there are games like that. There are games that give you that target lock, kind of circle strafe combat that's, you know, a little bit pensive without being insanely difficult. Fable gives you a very, not necessarily 100% Dark Souls-y kind of combat, but it's one of the early adopters of that target lock, circle strafe, roll to dodge kind of combat. How does this chat feel about Dark Souls having mandatory invasion PvP if you co-op? I think that that's a part of the experience. I think that if you are into Dark Souls, then that's just something that I think that that's just going to be a part of the experience of a game like that. Personally. And again, if you're not into that sort of thing, that's fine, but also, you know, you might just not be into that kind of game. Okay, so we have another suicide wand. Actually, we'll do this instead. But I will say that I wouldn't miss it if they did remove it. Like, as someone who's a little bit more casual with Dark Souls, I really wouldn't miss it if they removed it. I'd be like, okay, like, the game has lost a feature, I guess, but I was always the guy who was like, really? An invasion right now? Come on. And I feel like the people who do invasions, you know, they don't necessarily do it for the nice reasons either. Dark Souls is one solution to the Skyrim problem, especially playing pure mage. Skyrim goes from way too hard to way too easy very quickly. Adventure games tend to be consistently easy. Morrowind lets you build a god. Dark Souls makes you become the being of legend. That's an interesting way to put it. Question of the day from Alma. I don't really think I ever come back to a game after it didn't grab me. And that's fair enough. There are people out there that are like that. But I just find it interesting when a game doesn't grip me at first, but I persist. Like, I am that kind of guy. And Baldur's Gate was actually that kind of game for me. It didn't grip me at first, but I'm glad that I did stick with it. I'm very much enjoying it. Feels like the perfect isekai acid game. Which game are you referring to? Oh, Crimson Desert. Oh, okay. Yeah. I wouldn't miss it if they removed it because it doesn't mitigate the ability to cheese through the... Fair. Steam has a refund option for a reason. First impressions count. For some, more than others. Yep. And I am one person who... I'm here for all sorts of different experiences. So, if a game doesn't grip me at first, I will persist. But I completely understand when other people aren't like that. I think that the invasions are an exciting balancing element to the online experience. I thought that it was super cool to have the possibility of an intelligent opponent hunting me down the levels when I'm trying to tackle the level. I think that's where the appeal of certain games like Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon would be a good shout in that regard, I think. So what do we have for this one? Cloak of Protection. I think I'm gonna let Milton rock that, because Milton's been getting the crap kicked out of him lately. Item cannot be equipped. Ooh, okay. This simple cloak has been imbued with some small magical properties to help protect the wearer. It does so by affecting both saving throws and armor class. It is ideal for mages and others who cannot wear bulkier or more restrictive types of armor. So that sounds like it's actually going to have to go on Dynahair. Cloak of Spirit Shield. Cloak of Protection +2, the Spirit Shield. Alright, well, she's already wearing that. And it looks like nobody else can wear it. Interesting. I got a phone call immediately after posting. Did I catch? Not yet. I was scrolling back. Question of the day from Jerkops. The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. The combat was not gripping me. Melee felt like it did not have weight. And the level scaling made sure the fights dragged on for too long. The character models were incredibly off-putting, and the conversation system felt extremely artificial. The flatter and threaten, etc. buttons, but the world, quests, and the role-playing itself felt incredibly interesting, and made me stick with the game until the technical issues and losing my save put a stop to the playthrough. Interesting. I played Oblivion on console, so perhaps my interaction with Oblivion might have felt a little bit different. I love Dark Souls, but I can't play it anymore, even with the metronome on my desk. So what is your gripe with Dark Souls, Day Hiker? Because what I tried to do with a number of friends is with Elden Ring, which I freaking love to pieces. I would co-op with friends and be their tour guide to get them to a series as a starting point to start enjoying other Dark Souls games, and I would be giving them lore drops all over the place in the tour guide to make it more enriching as an experience. I personally feel the people that defend the mandatory PvP and die on that hill give me the same arguments as, okay. I think that there's many facets to the argument here. So, the tour guide argument for a game like Dark Souls. I would argue, and this is my personal experience, when I had a friend tour guide me, and I beat all the bosses super easily, because my friend was just overpowered as hell. So that put me in a situation with the Dark Souls franchise and those games where, frankly speaking, I was missing a part of the equation. And what I mean by that is part of Dark Souls as an experience is you die. You don't have someone who is god tier, overpowered, and understands the bosses. So that put me in a bit of a situation where, I think that is why, to date, I have not beaten a Dark Souls game. Personally. But there are some people who need that. So, I'll shelve that for a second. Your particular scenario, I think that it is lamentable that a red spirit can show up and just attack you and your entire party. But you're also there as the tour guide, so you're also really, really powerful and introducing this world and stuff. So you can be there to like defend and stuff like that, but when someone's really underpowered, obviously a red phantom can be insane. It can be insurmountable, frankly speaking. So I understand why people have gripes with that as well. But then I'm still kind of sat there in the camp of, if it was gone, I wouldn't necessarily miss it a ton. I made fresh level 1 characters for the tour guide. I never used finished characters with friends. Interesting, okay. For today's question of the day, my answer earlier was Shogun 2 Total War. But Oblivion might have been another instance. That, my very first attempt went nicely enough, but I stashed my stuff in my chest in the quarters of Anvil's Fighters Guild. These chests reset, so I lost it all. Didn't touch the game for almost a decade. Woo. Harold's answer to the question of the day, the game that never hooked me was Doom, Wolfenstein, and Duke Nukem. I wasn't really into first-person shooters, and never really into the stories, insofar that they had stories. What kept me playing them was friends being really into them. Loved GoldenEye. Yeah, that kind of community experience that we were kind of alluding to when it came to Dark Souls. There are always covenants meant for players who want to experience some multiplayer, but are afraid of invaders. Having a guardian summoned to help you fight off an invader is another great mechanic that can ease the burden for some players. Yes. I will say, insofar as the player is aware of these features, because some people just speed through games, right? They don't actually pay attention to feature sets, and they do end up getting themselves into situations that, shall we say, are not exactly ideal. Okay, so we do have a potion of defense, which I can have Khalid pop if need be. Okay, so that appears to be an exit. Let's see if there's any others to slay, though. I would be interested in slaying some more enemies, if at all possible. Because the experience is good. These werewolves are giving me loads of experience.
Yes, at any cost. Again?
Alright.
Can I...
Nature's servant awaits.
You're a queer fellow.
They wish
Start
my
lobbing arrows. Start launching a magic missile. There we go. Very nice. Let's do another magic missile. They're weak against magic, so there we are. Try to keep Milton as healthy as possible if we can. There we go.
Think
Now I
carefully.
think that is the entirety of the cave. So let's just hunt around, make sure I haven't missed any of the potions. But what we will do, I think, is I'm going to head over here. I'm going to park the party right here, and I'm actually going to walk Dynahair around, because Dynahair is much faster. The hardcore PvP crowd doesn't want to admit the reality of how small that niche is, and continue to insist it's just not done right. Tarkov and Dark Souls share a lot in terms of the publisher needing to be realistic about the audience and their budget. Yeah, so
They called?
you do have a kernel of truth there, definitely. Fod Crams, welcome in, yes. Supporting the homies
Done.
on my breasticles. Yeah, if you guys are not following the Eternal Arcade, you need to go give that boy a follow. He's a great Manchester boy, great streamer, and just like, you know, I try to support streamers who are just like earnestly into gaming. You know, there's a lot of people on Twitch, and I perish the thought, honestly, but there's a lot of people on Twitch that they play games, but they're not into games, if you know what I mean. And that's fine. That's okay. But I try to, as a game preservation channel, I do try to support creators that are genuinely passionate about video games as not only like an art kind of medium, but also as something that really contributed to culture and their formative years, their very being, honestly. Video games can be very, very important to someone's person, to the development of their personality and such. And I try to surround myself with people who understand. Like Harold, for example, he uses the lens of psychiatric medicine to speak on RPGs and story-driven games, which I think is very, very interesting. And then I've met guys like RetroSci, and there's someone in the chat right now who is also into game dev, but I'm not sure that they would be happy with me sharing that fact. So I will let them profess if they wish to, but being around game devs as well is something that's really shown me there's levels to this shit. Definitely. And all levels are welcome. all levels are important, but there are some people that I've interacted with that, you know, I talk about what video games mean to me, and to be frank, I've been told to shut up and it's just a game. And that's fair. That's a fair enough assessment, but I posted a video on this as well. The Mona Lisa is just a painting until it's not. Stairway to Heaven is just a song until it's not. Romeo and Juliet are just words on a page until they're not. You don't need poetry until you need poetry. You know what I mean? So it's definitely a conversation, and there's levels to that conversation. Well, this made me think of some other game that kind of died due to hardcore players. Mordhau. Amazing game. Loved playing it, but try getting into it now. You will get murdered. 360 no-scope by a halberd-wielding midget. The best players found a way to abuse the physics-based systems, and when you look at them and how they play, it looks silly. Like a windmill moving at ridiculous speeds. You have no chance to even approach. So the game is kind of deadish for some time now. No new blood. I think Hunt Showdown is a lot like this as well. The people who are good are damn good. But the player base kind of died off because the game is so granular in terms of the combat and such. Absolutely fantastic game, but it can help less experienced players, but 90% of the player base just plain can do nothing against, backflipping Havel. Maybe I was just unlucky, but it felt like 8 out of 10 of the invasions were so Yes, and I think that is the problem with Dark Souls PvP, is it's always ill-intentioned. PvP that is ill-intentioned is bad. Period. PvP can easily clash with storytelling. Protagonists never lose, but someone has to lose in PvP. If the writing gameplay and the players aren't in sync. Fallout 76. It's really about the symbolic relationship between developer and player, in my opinion. Oh, I hate Dark Souls PvP with a passion, mostly because I'm just shit. Well, and that's the thing, most people... I would argue that most of the Dark Souls players are shit. And that's okay, right? You don't have to be good at a game, but in PvP, it matters. You're injected into a situation that you're not necessarily signing up for. You have done what you must, but now I stop. Here you hold, and here you must die. Why should we fight? We can still leave on your ship. Why don't we all leave together? You will die like the rest of your kind. Monsters. All of you. I do not wish to exterminate you all. Just give me the charts and the ship, and I can go. Such generosity. But if you leave, you will exterminate anyway. Others will come, other fools, just to fight the evil we are. No, we must remain alone here and now. And so must you. Die and sleep, and you will not know the loneliness. Perhaps if Salad returns, we might try again. Until then, we stay.
You require aid?
Yes, oh omnipresent authority.
All right.
What you want?
Moen, start lobbing arrows, please.
Whatever they need.
Now, can I horror Kaisha's gone? Interesting. Probably not, so I'm going to use all of my magic missiles. Okay, Milton is not doing the greatest. Okay, next. Okay, Milton's not... His health. I'm just watching Milton's health super closely. Okay.
Now.
Okay, Milton, we're gonna let you take another couple hits.
What now? Need your pantaloons pressed?
Okay, now Milton needs a heal. Oh, what do we have? What do we have? Do have Potion of Defense. I'll drink the Potion of Defense. I immediately jumped to co-op compared to PvP. I could easily see this being amazing, but overwhelming. Trying the Elder Scrolls 3 multiplayer party going into the Discord might strain sanity for all involved. This pupper is quite easier than the big bad pup rides. He is quite a bit easier, yes. I personally thought it was one of the few things that was actually exciting about Souls online interactions. Being put into a situation outside of your personal comfort zone, and either racing the invader to the fog to banish the invader, finding places to try and ambush the other player, or sheer joy of kicking the host down a pit when they're running away from you, was genuinely thrilling in a game where more basic 1v1 PvP was pretty bad. End of rant. I like being a tour guide. Needed the co-op mod in order to not be invaded. Playing solo, I get aggravated, and that's fine. I'll tolerate being aggravated in solo. But the tour guide for a friend is completely spoiled by invade. Yeah. Mimics into random asset and never moves. Get wrecked, invader. Okay, now
They wish my ear.
Milton might have to.
By your command.
Yes?
Yes? Think carefully.
You're gonna have to run.
Death,
Oh, crap.
the end.
Oh, I knew that was gonna happen.
I'm not surviving.
I knew that was gonna happen. The prop hunt mode for Arcane's Prey was a travesty of wasted opportunity. I want to be a mimic. Okay, so we've got the quick save,
Yes?
luckily.
Agreed.
So now, let's take that
Again?
potion. That'll give us a little bit more defense. And then we should also take Storm Giant Strength, I think.
Ah,
Make him a little bit more beastly.
at any cost.
Arcane's Prey is a gem of a game. I have the original Prey as well. I've been slowly getting into a bunch of experiences that I kind of omitted during my formative years, and yeah, Prey is an absolute gem of a game, 100%.
What is the plan?
Can I help
Servant
you?
awaits. Yes, oh
Okay.
omnipresent authority.
Let's make your magic
queer
happen,
They called.
and then let's start lobbing magic missiles.
My blade will cut you down to size.
You've
You
attacked.
have need of me?
Now, potion of defense. Oh! Ah, I hit the Critterith. The Critterith does exist, and I have hit it. Come on. Yeah! Boom! That is how winning is done.
You require aid?
Absolutely incredible. All right, we got the sea charts. Let's get
Yes.
out of here. Let's blow this dump. you almost made the mating call of the polar tiger, like Zoltan. You touched it wrong in all the right ways. Harold, calm down. All right, let's blow this dive.
The journey home is mercifully without incident, though the events on the isle you left behind continue to weigh heavily on your mind. On the surface, it would seem that you have succeeded in your mission and found the remnants of the legendary BALDUR'S ship, if not the ultimate fate of the man himself. The cost of this information was high, however, both for you and for the island's inhabitants. Aside from their missing chieftain, they will never leave their island home, though likely this is for the best of all concerned.
You have left.
with your life, and a rich reward awaits your return to the mainland. Mendes will be waiting to hear of your triumph, and it is quite a tale you have to tell.
All right.
Agreed.
For it is great indeed.
Barish, hireling's return, Master Salad awaits thee. You are mistaken, good fellow. We return to meet Mendas of Waterdeep. Who is this Salad you speak of? Salad Gan is the chief of the true people. He awaits the return of his mate, Cassius. Why have thee not returned with her? It seems that we have been deceived. Cassius is dead and her murderous ilk died with her. We were hired to retrieve the logbook of Baldur'S. Here, we have brought it, and now we expect payment. The book is nothing. Thy task was to rescue the Master's kin. Where is the Master's mate, Cassius? It seems that we have been deceived. Cassius is dead and her murderous ilk died with her. Murderous wretch! Filth! The Master will eat thy marrow for this.
I must be speaking to you.
You have returned empty-handed. Is what Barris said true? My wife is dead. She left us little choice. She has infected us with this vile lycanthropy and tried to prevent us from leaving. It was either us or her. Why did you send us? What was intended to happen on that island? The logbook was nothing. Baldur'S was nothing. He refused the gift that the grandfathers offered him. You were only to give the sea charts to Cassius and kill Calrog, so he could not follow. Cassius would have brought the pack here. Why, where I have prepared a place for them. Miserable ones, you could not accomplish such simple things. Instead, you kill my family and steer the boat to save your cruel selves? It is time to end this banter now, Mendas. It is time that you pay for your lies and your evil. We will leave now. It was just that we prevented your cursed people from infecting the innocent people here. You brought Cassius's death upon her by sending us there under false pretenses. Even if I let you run, you will not get far. You are infected with lycanthropy. You will not go far before you lose control. If you can only be cured by killing the chieftain of the werewolves. I am the chieftain, and you have no chance. You will die here, today. A bloody reckoning is at hand. To me, Barish! My love shall be avenged.
Yes?
Nature's servant
yes.
awaits. They wish my ear?
What you want?
All right.
Can I...
We're going to send Khalid to attack Barish. Dynahair, you're actually going to have to move over here.
Again?
Yes.
And then,
oh,
yes, you two
omnipresent
attack. All right.
Whatever they need.
We're going to go after Barish first.
Yep.
And Moen can also attack.
They wish my
This
ear?
is going to be very, very hard. We might not be able to win this fight.
I will not fall here.
Okay, Barish is actually going to go down in a minute. Okay, we have here Enchanted Chainmail, interesting. Maybe find a temple first and resurrect. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying.
Naravar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets.
Yeah, not the McNuggets. Yeah. Really? Interesting.
Carefully.
Huh.
At any cost.
It didn't save when I got back to the mainland. Very interesting. Okay.
Yes? Yes.
Alright. So yeah, we'll find a temple, we'll save our game, and then we will go fight. Because that's going to be the only way we're going to win. Chat's fault. It's always chat's fault. It's never me. I'm always on it, guys. I'm absolutely on it, at all times.
Again?
Can I help you?
Nature's servant awaits.
Okay, Jahira,
You're a queer fellow.
you can start lobbing arrows.
They're called.
And you can start throwing some magic missiles.
Down aside.
Yes,
Okay, now Jahira can also attack. Might have to move Khaled away.
Whatever they need.
Bleed.
There we go.
With caution.
Victory has been obtained. Alright, now we can leave again.
Fear my wrath, for it is great indeed.
The tale grows thicker with each telling. Is Mendas, or this Salad, if you will, the mate of Kaishaskan? Alright.
What is the plan for now?
So, we do not have any temples nearby. But we can leave. So let's leave. We'll find a temple. We'll bring Minsk back. We'll give him all sorts of gear. And then we can get to fighting. We can get to fighting. Make a hard save? Just, yeah, I did. Would you say a quick save isn't enough? One could say you're getting quite adept at slaying the warehouses. I believe the temple is here. Yeah, right there.
At any cost.
So we'll head over to the temple. Deranged Ed, welcome in. The correct way to use Minsk is to drop him and get a cleric. That is fair. I like Minsk for commentary. He keeps things interesting. And he's a bit of a package deal with Dainhera, I would say.
The Vigilant One knows of all your sins.
Alright. Ray's dead. He's back. He's back, baby. Cure some serious wounds. We do have the gold for it. You gotta hit the road? King, thank you so much for stopping by. It was great to have you in the stream. I hope that you have a great day, and we will see you on the next one. Alright. Now, I do believe we have some stuff that we can identify, just so we can get a little bit more money from it. There's a +2 arrow.
You require aid?
Perfect. He is back, and now who's carrying all of his gear? I think this was the stuff that he was carrying. So we will arm him accordingly. And, okay, we can get the mage robe identified as well.
Helm sees all. Know that and be judged.
Knave's robe, interesting. So that's actually a couple of Knave's robes. Nothing else to identify. Looks like not. Though we do have in the gem bag, I think we do have some stuff that might need. Minsk is definitely S-tier banter, but falls short on literally everything else. True, he is... Him and Jahira, I would say. Jahira has also been kind of a drag factor as far as combat is concerned. I would say Khaled has been a lot more useful in many, many regards. Oh, I get to keep the shield on me. That is fascinating. Okay, so that is still called an ornate bastard sword, which is Baldurin's blade. So
Yes.
I wonder if that can get
The vigilant
identified.
one knows of all your
That
sins.
can get identified further. The Sword of Baldurin, there we go. This ornate but poorly balanced weapon was found within the wreck of Baldurin's ship. Gold weapons are not known to be useful in combat, but legends say that only weapons forged of gold can harm such dread creatures as the Lugaru. +4 versus Lycanthrope. I'm into that. Alright. So Khalid is going to have more of a bonus with regards to fighting with a single-handed blade. Because my paladin, Milton the Everlost, my OC, he is specialized in two-handed weapons. Minsk wakes up and looks around. Huh? Where am I? I was just frolicking around with another miniature giant space hamster over the green hills of their heaven. Since many of us spoke about the Elder Scrolls today, for those who remember when Skyrim launched and those hitherto unaware, before release, there was a short live-action trailer for Skyrim a few weeks before their launch that got me hyped back in the day. Great music and sound design, both of which made their way into the game, by the way. Absolutely, and Skyrim was a cultural moment. Like, it kind of transcended just being a game. It really was a cultural phenom. And it was one where, like, I was kind of, like, I've always been a nerd, but when Skyrim came out, the nerds and, like, other, like, cliques, if you will, kind of meshed for a moment. It was really weird. Like, I had a bunch of people on, like, the football team in my high school being like, hey, like, you're a nerd, right? And I'm like, okay, yeah. And they're like, have you played Skyrim? Like, I'm playing it right now and it's absolutely fantastic. Like, do you have any advice? And I was relating to people in ways that I really was kind of not able to relate to people prior to that point in my life, which was honestly really, really cool. And it really was like an absolute...
As needed.
It was an absolute cultural moment that we're never going to get back. And that's where I think a lot of this revisionism, as far as I don't like Skyrim anymore and it's not actually a good game and all this different rhetoric that's kind of come out because people are just mad that the Elder Scrolls 6 hasn't come out. Like, a lot of it is just people just being grumpy. And
as needed.
It fails to acknowledge the fact that Skyrim was kind of more than a game for a lot of people. It was a moment that defined a lot of their formative years and their experience of RPGs. For good or ill. For good or ill. Sounds like Jaheira needs to have an accident to make room for a proper cleric. It's true, Jaheira has some... Well, and Milton, too, being a paladin, you know, I've got some cure light wounds and stuff like that, but...
Yes?
Yeah, you are correct, though. You are definitely correct. My party's synergy is not 100%. Now, that being said, are there good clerics that you guys would recommend? Because I've just been kind of taking things as they come, as far as the game is concerned. But is there a cleric that you guys are like, yeah, this is a good one? Okay, now we have a bunch of stuff that we could sell. So we could sell the Knave's Robe. Bracers of Binding, because that's just not great. Knave's Robe, a favorite among mages and thieves. The Knave's Robe has been enchanted to shield its wearer from blades and poisons of any darkened alley, as well as others of its type. However, its use is restricted to students of the arcane. Okay, so that cannot be worn. What else do we have? So butter knife of Baldurin. Legends often speak of Baldurin's butter knife. The hero would allow no other utensil to touch his condiments. It is believed that his mother gave the ornate butter knife to him as his 18th birthday gift. I can't sell that. Alright, we'll sell these darts. We'll keep the arrows. In my opinion, Skyrim was a big contributor in making video games, in particular those more associated with nerds. So anything aside from shooters and sports games appealing to mainstream, that's quite an impact. I would agree. Branwen, 1000%. She's actually neutral. Branwen. Okay, Branwen. Valka strapping buttocks. Branwen. Alright, we'll go find this Branwen. Let's see, what else do we have? So we've got the Traveler's Robe. We can sell that. Staff Mace. Ooh. Mage Robe of Cold Resistance. We do have the Adventurer's Robe. Fire Resistance. Cloak of Protection. We could sell all this. Cold Resistance. We'll sell that as well. Okay, so we can sell all of these. Do I want to get rid of all of these, though? You know what? We're going to do this. Not going to sell absolutely everything. Chromatic Orb. Okay, no, we can keep that. Mirror Image, we'll keep one. Scroll of Identify, we'll keep one. Knock, we'll keep one. Keep one. Keep one. Dire Charm. We'll do this. Keep that. Okay, we'll sell all that. Branwen for good times and good old I Can't Quit You. Vicky is an alternate option for the cleric. Okay. But aligned to evil, so Milton. I don't think that would work for my RP with Milton the Everlost. Because he's a paladin that hates all evil. I couldn't quit her. Viconia is, Milton would, yeah, but I would. Now, do we have any more potions that we could grab? I feel like a good old heal potion would be really nice. That's one thing that's a little bit frustrating for this, is that I don't have any potions that are kind of regenerating inside of the merchant's inventory. They don't really have like a recurring stock as far as I've seen, which is a little bit frustrating, but it is what it is. All right, I think we're actually in good shape. We've sold a bunch of that gear. Now, where would I find Branwen? Because you have piqued my interest, chat. This is vanilla. This is vanilla. I always try, especially for a first playthrough, I always advocate. So, by the way, what do you like to be called? Deranged. I know that's deranged. is probably the play on words there. But what do you like to be called, first of all? And then, I'm a game preservation channel, and I like talking about video games history, and I'm a big proponent of experiencing games. Now, obviously, this is enhanced edition, so technically it's already enhanced, but I try to experience the game as close to vanilla as I possibly can, so that I can get the experience of that, and then I can build upon that with mods after I'm done. Potion Shop in southwestern Baldur's Gate, the Sorceress Sundries in eastern Baldur's Gate, or Thunderhammer Smithy in Jelantha Mistmere at Nashkel Carnival. So, Potion Shop in southwestern Baldur's Gate. Southwestern Baldur's Gate. So we've got a general store, merchant, tavern, and inn. Deranged is fine? Okay. For Branwen, go to the carnival next to Nashkel. Purchase a stone to flesh scroll.
Think carefully.
Okay. Nimloth's message is now making more sense to me.
Think carefully.
All right. So stone to flesh scroll should be right here. Now the question is, I guess Minsk would be the one to replace, because we have plenty of people in the party that do what Minsk does.
Yes?
Okay, let's see what you have. We've got stone to flesh that we're looking for. Stone to flesh, stone to flesh.
This is the tale you seek.
My activity feed is not updating. I'm gonna have to wait for a second for a thank you, but whoever subscribed, thank you so much. YouTube side short bowl? Absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you so much for dropping by. Actually, we did have Mr. Ethan on the YouTube side as well. Okay, so that's protection from petrification. I wonder why my activity feed didn't update for that one. But whoever subscribed, thank you so much. Okay, let's see. Stone to... Sorry, I'm locking in so that I'm not missing words. Stone to flesh is what we are looking for. Polymorph self. Okay, so that... You do not have that spell. Interesting. I put source ports in the same category as emulators. Anything that increases availability without changing the experience is praiseworthy as long as it's faithful. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's sold at the carnival.
Caution.
Right, because I got the protection from petrification scroll there as well, I believe. I do be remembering now. I definitely have the coin to spare now. I've got, God, 50,000 gold. Was it not letting me leave? Oh, wait. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. Wonder why I didn't have this area mapped out. I definitely should have. Interesting. Right. So we've got... So there's Durleg's Tower. Then we've got the Carnival. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's why you told me to save. All right. So this is what happens after 30 days.
Yes?
All right, let's save our game. And maybe we should go fight the werewolf before we do this. All right. Minsk is back. There we go.
For now.
If you don't like mods, there is Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 remake in the works that would probably incorporate a lot of mods, at least quality of life ones. So, what do you mean by remake?
Yes.
Like an actual, like, honest-to-goodness full remake? So, Deranged, I actually have, and everybody in the chat right now who's been following the channel for forever, they know my feeling on remakes, which is they play a role in the conversation, but I don't think they replace, and can't replace, and shouldn't replace the original games. But unfortunately, due to recency bias of just media, that is unfortunately what ends up happening. Now, let's see. We should rest, actually. Honestly, this curse is one of the damn reasons that I don't go there solo. I always spend like 3 months resting, so my run would be quite... Yeah. So you just avoid that area.
Cost.
I must be speaking to you. Listen, please.
Alright, now,
Record.
where is
You're a queer
Amoan?
fellow.
Okay,
This
we're
way.
gonna have to move Amoan over.
What is the plan?
Can I help you?
So, I think what we're going to do, actually,
Servant awaits.
is we're going to attack
You require aid?
like so, and actually, Silver Dagger. I'm gonna give you the butter knife.
What you want? I've
Moen's
done
gotta
had
move
enough.
this way. And then,
For the fallen!
You are stronger than anticipated.
They
Perhaps
wish my
another
more
weapon will
less
prove
than
more effective.
alright. Oh, here we go. I think that's fine letting you tank, though. Because Khaled is going to be more effective with Baldur'S sword.
Yep.
However, Silver Dagger might be better for Amoan at this point, because Amoan's got a short blade proficiency.
Record.
I wonder if I can horrify you. I wonder if that's okay. Not sure of any of the details. It could be a complete overhaul, or a simple, like the enhanced edition. Okay. We don't even know what rule set it would use. What would be interesting to me is if they tried to do like a Baldur's Gate 3 type situation. I think that would actually make people angry. I don't think that would go over very well, but it definitely would be interesting. Like that dice roll mechanic in particular, I think a lot of people would be interested in, for sure.
Let's talk more fight.
Alright, we're gonna
Yes, oh omnipresent authority
do
figure.
this.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Oh, okay, we did scare him away.
Fair enough.
We did scare him away. Alright. So Amoan, go in with the Silver Dagger,
You have need of us?
and everybody focus
Whatever
fire.
they need.
My blade will cut you down to size.
You are stronger than anticipated. Perhaps
Alright.
another
Nature's
weapon will
servant
prove more
awaits.
effective.
Let's heal.
I'm getting
Heal
weaker.
Khaled, heal Khaled, heal Khaled.
Yes?
Lay on hands. There we go, there we go. Nice, 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 nice. Let's do
Yes,
a couple
oh
more healing
omnipresent
spells. Let's get
authority
Jaheira
figure.
back into the fight, because Jaheira's got an enchanted weapon going on right now. And then... Oh, shit. We're gonna redo this.
Yes? As needed. As needed.
Okay, let's move back over here. We'll do a little quick save. Am I the only person who got tired by the dice mechanic in Baldur's Gate 3? Like, I get it, cool, but let me skip it. But it's impossible to skip. Always takes many seconds to finish, And some of those roles could easily be delegated to the background. Wait, am I repeating myself? If you read... Yeah. I think that...
Again?
I think that this is partly a hindsight being 2020 type thing. I think that many games that incorporate mechanics like that, it's kind of inevitable that that's going to just tire people out over time, especially if it's every single interaction. Thank you for the sub. I do not see that on my activity. Let's actually, I can pull up YouTube over here. Thank you for the sub. It is much appreciated. Sorry, that, like, the integration with YouTube is actually terrible on OBS. I wish it was better, but thank you for the sub. It's much appreciated. Let's see. I wish we could have grabbed some more potions. That really would have been ideal. Okay, so he's got the silver dagger. I'm rocking BALDUR'S blade. Minsk is back with Boo. Let's throw the +2 arrows. Those are going to be more effective. Now, Dynahair was able to horror the other dude, which was really sweet. Maybe you can rest for a day or two, journey to Nashkill for like, what, 2 or 3 days or more. I returned after the lightest breeze knocked my... Oh, good lord. You must be on a really sensitive grid, Dragon, because that seems to happen to you quite a bit. Quite a lot. Werewolf. Chieftain. I think that we can beat this guy. It's just a matter of strategizing correctly. But I think it would... I think it is okay. We were able to rest. Everybody's going to be full health. I just need to make sure that I use a potion. I arm Jaheira's club, the enchantment on the club, to make her a little bit more effective.
Can I help you?
What is the plan?
And then I think we're actually in good
I
shape.
must be speaking to you. Listen, please.
Alright.
They're called?
Dynahair, I need you to cast Horror on this guy.
You're a queer fellow.
Amoan, you can just start lobbing arrows
You require
immediately.
aid?
You have need
Yes,
of me?
oh omnipresent authority figure.
Let's attack.
My
Everybody all in. Alright, he's feared. Nice. So everybody all
Whatever I
in
need.
on the chieftain.
Bleed.
There it is. Nice. Okay. Another magic missile. Come on, get a crit. Those 2 health bars, that was definitely a crit. Alright, are you still feared? Okay, so we've got a Lugaroo. Let's see if we can fear Buddy again. Milton's the one taking damage, which is honestly kind of what I want. Alright. Milton can use Lay on Hands if he has to. Alright. Milton, you're going to have to use Lay on Hands on yourself.
I will not fall here. Healing now. I will not fall.
All right.
Here. Healing.
Oh, crap. What else can I use? Protection from evil will be relatively quick. Actually, Milton... I'm going to move Milton out of the fight.
Blue point, high punch.
They wish my ear.
Now, Dynahair. Oh, took him down with that. Nice. All right.
Yes.
Milton, protection from evil on yourself, please.
Can I...
Everybody else, all in on this boy. Perfect.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Alright, protection from evil casted by Milton. And now we're going to heal some minor wounds. Okay, Buddy's locked in here. Okay, heal minor wounds on yourself again. Please and thank you, sir. Welcome back from ads, everyone. We are hopefully going to be winning this fight in just a moment. Alright, Milton, I'm now comfortable with you getting back into the fight here. Hopefully we get... Okay, good. We're in really good shape now.
Damn.
Perfect.
What is the plan? At any cost.
Alright, now let's rob these people blind. Okay, nothing of import that I can see. Interesting. Okay, nothing to grab. Let's leave. Alright, the werewolf chieftain has been slain, and therefore the curse has been cured. We shall quick save, and then we shall travel to the carnival to go say hello to Branwyn. Alright. And then, after that, I think it's time to go to Durlag's Tower.
You have been waylaid by enemies and
I've been waylaid by enemies. Alright, we do have half-ogres that we have to fight. And thus the story of the evil Papa Islands and Baldurin, who didn't turn into a tentacle monster, is done.
You require
He definitely did not turn into a tentacle
Think
monster.
carefully.
Alright, let's get out of here. Let's just run away from the half-ogre, shall we? I don't feel like indulging your stupidity. Alright, now, we do have the merchant's tent.
At any cost.
As for Durlag's Tower, there's a guide at Olgoth's. You want some extra exposition. Okay, sounds good. Alright, let's head on over. Now, I'm pretty sure any one of these merchants would have what I need. But we'll have to make the rounds and see who's who. In we go.
For now.
Let's have a chat.
I've got the best prices this side of Cornwall.
Show me your wares. All right.
At any cost.
You are the merchant of weaponry.
Yes.
I've got the best prices this side of Cormier.
Let's see what you got. All right, nothing of particular import.
At any cost.
Actually, let's see. Because most of these tents look the same. So that's gambling tent, gambling tent. Most of the merchants' tents look the same, except this one. So let's see.
I've got the best prices this side of Cormier. All my stuff is
let's see what you have. Okay, perfect. Let's see. One gift lost. One gift lost. The naming of this necklace originates from its only owner, Kaida Mornev, who quested to regain his kidnapped daughter. Not many would help the determined father, but a kind and generous mage bestowed this item on him to aid his cause. Alas, the necklace was lost when Akaida dropped into the Immerflow River while fending off bandits upon a suspension bridge. Fortunately, it is rumored that the item was not needed to reunite the family once again. The Protector, a shield amulet, Topsider's crutch, protection from acid, protection from cold and electricity. No, you do not have what I need.
Agreed.
Leave us alone, will you? Nothing for you here.
You there, stay back. If any of you come any closer, I'll kill her. I'm serious. Don't make me do it. All I have to do is say the last word of my spell, and she'll die. What is this about? She's a witch. She'll use her magics to poison the children of this town. She'll butcher the livestock, and she'll seduce the young men, make them her puppets. She must be killed. What are you talking about? Why the prejudice against a magic user? You said it yourself, that you are a mage. After all, aren't you going to kill her with your magic word? Get a hold of yourself, you idiot. Are you mocking me? No one mocks the great Zodral. You will pay for your insolence. Actually, one moment. I want to see if he has any proof.
Yes, as needed.
It is of interest to me.
You have been waylaid by...
No! God damn it, bandits. Alright, let's just get out of here. I don't feel like fighting these losers.
Think carefully.
Alright, so that tent is not a merchant tent. I am hunting for the lore, god damn it. Alright, let's head down here. This is another different looking tent. Blue and white. Maybe those are my colors. Oh, it's a dwarf yelling outside that sells it. Okay.
Alright, fine.
Maybe,
just for the only bucks.
Just for the only bucks. I hunt for the lore for the only bucks. He forgot to mention that she will cause the milk to go sour. What if the answer is just for a Snickers? Ooh. Oh, good. Okay. Let's rest until daytime. Make things a little bit easier to see. It's a very long rest. That was a very long rest indeed. Pardon me, guys, I got something in my eye. That was very irritating.
Your honesty is refreshing, but
there we are, now it's daytime.
Well with tact.
Okay, let's see. A dwarf standing outside that sells it.
This way, good sir. Over here.
Over here! Hello, Zeke. Come on, come all. Take a look at the stone warrior maiden. How long has she been trapped in this petrified form? No one knows. Be the first to learn for the mere price of 500 gold. For that small amount of money, I shall give you a magic scroll. And with this scroll, you can release the maiden from her stone prison. Think of the gratitude she would feel to her saviors. Perhaps she's a princess from some far-off land, or maybe a powerful sorceress in search of a concubine. You can't afford not to know. Buy the scroll. Sure, give us the scroll. You won't regret this. Here is the scroll. I wish you well. Goodbye now. Right.
Again?
Let's have a chat, shall we?
Tis good to see new faces and taste freedom again.
I am Branwyn, a war priest from Norheim Isles. I've been trapped in stone for what seems like an eternity, and you have saved me, and for that I owe you my life. I'm indebted to you, and by Tempus, I leave no debt unpaid. Let me join whichever cause you are fighting for. I should make a valuable ally, and bring the favor of the Lord of Battles upon us. We're always on the lookout for another warrior. I'm glad to be part of your war party. I will not make you regret your decision. A word of caution, though. Beware of the dog that trapped me in stone. Tranzig, he called himself. He was in the employ of a mercenary group, and I do not know the name. I shall see him dead before I see the shores of home again. You will be pleased to know that Tranzig has been dealt with. By Tempest, can it be? To be freed from those who put an end to that fiend. A triumphant day indeed. Alright, I think we will get rid of Minsk. Oh, no.
Seldom do I find so little fault with someone.
I am truly saddened to wish that you wish Minsk and Boo to leave. If you have any need for a stout blade, an even stouter man to swing it, do not hesitate to call on me. Let's go, Dynahair. You're safe with me regardless. Okay, so it is a package deal. I lose Dynahair as well. That is saddening.
My temper shield!
Okay, so Warhammer is the weapon of choice.
Masera.
No debt unpaid. Behave yourself, Deranged. Behave yourself. Single weapon style, sword and shield style. Let's do a point into that. Alright, so I lose Dynahair, which sucks. So I'm going to have to take the scroll book first.
Yes.
So let's go to the carnival.
Think carefully.
I'm not waylaid. And then I will take the scrolls. I will hand some blades over. You can take the books. Gonna remove all of these nice items. And then we're going to take your sword. I will not take Boo from you. And we will take those robes as well. Actually, I can't give those to you. I must give them to Jaheira. Okay. Ooh. And actually, we'll do this as well. We'll do that as well. Ghoul, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I don't know if I said that already. Welcome in regardless. Okay, Branwen. It kind of sucks that Dynahair and Minsk are a package deal. So what would be a good mage to replace Dynahair with? Now I'm kind of thinking of endgame party. So obviously there's Nira,
This way, good sir.
who's a
Over
wild
here.
mage.
I can carry no more.
Let's see. Stone to flesh scroll. Oh, the golden pantaloons. There we go.
Again?
You're doing pretty good. Just relaxing in bed and reading a little bit. Which book are you reading? There are two ways to separate duos. Minsk dies or remove him, or send him for a long walk. Drop him and leave the area before he speaks. I'm fine with that. Like, Dynahair is a good mage, but I'm sure there are other good mages in the game, so ultimately I am okay.
Think carefully.
By the ice breath of Oral, 'tis good to see new faces and taste freedom again.
Oh, okay, now I haven't lost.
Cool.
Okay, now I also lost Dynahair. Okay, it is what it is. Oh, let's see.
My temper
Let's level up
shield.
Branwen. Sword and shield style. Or wait, no. Single weapon style would be the one, I think. Yeah, we'll do single weapon style. Yeah, there we go. The Secret World of Briar Rose by Cindy Pham. Ooh. If you can find Zan again, he would be nice, since he can use sleep, which is a rather useful spell in general. Okay. I did like Zan's banter. He is kind of funny. Where did I leave Zan? He's probably at the Friendly Arm. I think most people go back to the Friendly Arm. However, I did replace him. I replaced Zan at the Knoll Fortress. Nira's excellent if you don't mind wild mage mechanics, okay.
What is your
Now, let's see. You don't have any weapons right now. I know of a great weapon for you. Now, are Minsk and Dynahair going to stay here, or are they going to go to the Friendly Arm? Okay, so we're going to give you these. Just to lighten up Moen's load, I think. They will probably stay there. Okay, so what I'm going to do then is Minsk and Dynahair at Carnival. Zan at Knoll Fortress. So Zan might have actually gone back to the Friendly Arm, so I will check on that. But if not, I do know where he is, so that's okay.
Hello?
Now let's see Branwen. So you've got Holy Power, and you've got Chaos of Battle.
What is the plan? Agreed.
So are there spells that I can teach Branwen? Like, can I do scrolls similar to what I would do with...
You have been waylaid by enemies and must defend yourself.
Ooh,
Agreed.
Actually, something good that I can do would be... I can go back to Baldur's Gate. Since Branwen has a proficiency with, Warhammers, there was a really good Warhammer that I encountered. That would be very, very good. Left at Carnival reminds me of my childhood. And then I got Dynahair right around here. So we'll see if Zan is still right here. Because I did kind of like Zan's banter. That was always very funny to me. And I think I beat all the ghouls, or the gnolls, pardon me. So, okay, wild mage mechanics. Obviously, I think basically the wild mage... Interesting.
You require
all right.
aid?
Can I... servant awaits.
Okay. All right.
You're a queer fellow.
You can start attacking. And then I guess I will give you... I'll give you a mace quarterstaff to use.
What you want?
Here, let's
I'm
move
gone.
Amoen back so that Amoen can start lobbing arrows.
Tempest!
I'm tired.
We're gonna have to rest the party soon. Just from all the traveling we've been
You're
doing.
already dead. I
Nice.
can carry no more.
Move this over to Khaled's inventory then, and then Branwen can carry some of this stuff. Let's see. Should have enough room. These can go to Amoen to put in the gem bag. There we are.
Yes? Yes.
Interesting, so Zan wouldn't be back.
Again?
Yes,
Yep.
He's got to be back in the friendly arm in then. He's got to be.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Resist and die!
God, these guys are so easy for us now. Child's play. Perfect.
Fine day to die.
Yeah, no Zan. No Zan.
Ah,
Alright, well, we'll head back down then.
for now.
Ah, the depressed elf. Oh. Interesting. That there are so many.
I care not. I am God.
Resist and die!
Give us victory!
Hopefully start leveling Branwen up a little bit as well.
Victory!
Branwen getting the crap beaten out of her. Let's do Holy Power.
What is the plan? None stand against
Down
me.
this side.
By temper.
Okay, let's move Branwen out of the fight.
You require aid?
You're a queer fellow.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
My blade will cut you down.
Milton's
this
just
side.
not able to get into the fight. Too easy? Want some hard fights?
Yes?
Maybe after we get the party
Again
a little
for
more
now.
cemented and we get the gear for Branwen a little more concrete. We'll get Zan some spells so he's got some more stuff to cast as well.
What is your command? If Tempus
For
wills.
the fallen!
Fall!
What you want?
Now,
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Like, Milton is just doing work right now. Like,
What is
look
the
at this.
plan?
Like, single hit, 2 hit. Going super, super well. Alright, let's just take all that gear.
for now.
The gnolls bamboozled us. Witcher cards, perhaps? So I was actually rather surprised, because it sounded like the other day you guys were kind of wanting to move right on to The Witcher 2. I was rather surprised to see so many people vote to play through The Witcher 1 DLCs first. That was rather surprising to me, but I am happy to play some more of The Witcher 1. I have absolutely been loving that game. So, let's head to the friendly arm.
For now.
And if Zan's not there, we'll just take Nira. We'll just take Nira. Nobody's moving fast anymore. Next mage we get, we'll do the boots of the cheetah again. So what would the hard fight be, Nimloth? Obviously, Durlag's tower is notoriously difficult, so
You must gather your
I'm prepared for that one. Let's see. I thought Nira would be here. Or maybe Nira's upstairs. Okay, no, there's Nira.
As needed.
The sleeping elf. Or wait, where did we get rid of Zan? Where do we get Minsk? Where did I grab Minsk? Minsk would have been outside of the barracks in... Oh god, Nashkel? Oh yeah, I grabbed all of their items. Minsk would have... I think Minsk would have been Nashkel. So, I think I replaced Zan there. So let's go to Nashkel.
Think carefully.
First.
Yes.
Because Zan would just be in Nashkel where we left him then. Well, I can tell you to fight Dritz, or lead you to a secret at Nashville, or some archaeological... Oh, interesting. I met Dritz already. So we met Dritz, and that was an awesome Easter egg in the game. I really, really did enjoy that. Because I love R.A. Salvador books. Really, really enjoyed those books. Okay, so we got Nashkill.
You have been waylaid by
Holy shiitake mushrooms. Alright, let's just get the hell out of Dodge. I do not feel like fighting these bandits. At all. It was Garrison, I believe.
Agreed.
I have curiosity from our discussion earlier in the day regarding The Witcher 2. Do you think that compromise is fair? I think that if I want the full narrative, it's kind of necessary. So I'm definitely inclined in that direction.
We're all doomed.
Hello, my unfortunate friends. No doubt a comrade or two has met their deaths, and now you require me to slip into their still warm boots. Nothing quite so gruesome, but I do have need of your skills once again. I shall do my best for you, though I'm sure we both know that the worst is inevitable. Alright, Milton will give the scroll book over to Zan. Move these. Write magic. So we're just going to write all the magic that we can from the scroll case. Even if the spells aren't necessarily, like, quote-unquote useful, we're going to write the magic. We'll do this for the spells that he is not inclined towards. Hold person, strength, slow, wraith form, detect evil, flame arrow, greater melee-zone, chaos, clairvoyance, skull trap, protection from evil, remove magic, vampiric touch, no alignment. I was hoping that he would be able to learn Grease. That would have been useful. Horror is another useful one. We'll see if we can grab that if he doesn't know it already. He might know it already, honestly, though. I love Zan, if only his character, because as a mage, I never liked him too much. That's fair. He doesn't seem to have necessarily a brilliant kit, but he's definitely not the worst mage either. So let's see what magic we can use for him. So we have Larok's Minor Drain. We have Sleep. We do have Ghoul Touch. Here, one moment, guys. Sorry, I just had an itch in my nose and I didn't want to gross you guys out. Let's see. Okay, so we do have horror, so we're going to memorize that. Now, for his level 3 spells, what would be... Larok's doesn't scale, so it's worthless beyond level 2. Okay. Then we've got remove magic, slow, spell. What's Spell Thrust do? When the spell is cast at a target creature, it will dispel all of the spell protections of 5th level and lower affecting it. This includes the following spells: Minor Spell Deflection, Minor Globe of Invulnerability, Spell Immunity, and Minor Spell Turning. The target's magic resistance, if any, doesn't affect this spell. Interesting. Okay, so he's not at the point where he can learn 4 and 5 yet. But we can level him up. Oh, wait. Oh, no, we can't. Interesting. Very interesting. All right. What would another good spell be? I think Sleep would be good, so we'll memorize Sleep. Infravision, Color Spray. Upon casting the spell, the wizard causes a vivid fan-shaped spray of clashing colors to spring forth from his hand. 1d6 creatures within an area are affected in order of increasing distance from the wizard. All creatures of the area of effect have 4 hit dice or less, must make a successful saving throw or be rendered unconscious for 5 rounds. You know what? I'm gonna stick with blindness. Because I want him to, like, actually... The way that I want my backline mages to affect other people is... Basically, I want them to take away mobility. I want them to take away capabilities from the enemy. So I think this is actually a pretty good setup. Hold Person would also be relatively good in my view. So I think that's good.
You require... Agreed.
I'm happy with this comp. So now, let's go to Baldur's Gate. We'll go to Sorcerer's Sundries. We will grab some items for the party to get Bronwyn and Zan kind of up to par with our current standard of combat. And then we will move on to some new dungeons. Alright, back in Baldur's Gate. Sorcerer's Sundries. Let's quick save.
I've just about seen enough waking
Hold
hours
Person
late
offers a
driving.
save. Slow does not. It's basically hamstrings everything on screen. Yeah. So I think Hold Person would kind of be the superior thing to do. And read all tombstones, especially those in the graveyard south of the temple. You may find a surprise. Okay, we're going back to Nashkel after this then.
Yes.
Let's have a chat, shall we? Let me see what you have then. Okay, so this would be all of the weaponry. Like near the bottom here. Okay, so we've got Nearest Staff that we sold. Ajdina. Ajdina is a warhammer, I believe. Yeah, proficiency type warhammer. Okay, so we'll buy Ajdina back. And then... I think that would be good for you. And let's see what spells you can learn. Okay, so we have Shocking Grasp. He can't learn Magic Missile. That is interesting. Let's look. Okay, so Animate Dead. Interesting. Sure, we've got the gold, so might as well just buy a little bit of everything for him. Everything he can learn, honestly. We'll buy all this. Shocking Grasp. He hasn't learned to blur. Hasn't learned to detect invisibility. Ray of Enfeeblement. Power Word Sleep. Minor Globe of Invulnerability, Monster Summoning, Polymorph Self, Teleport Field, Farsight, Contagion, Remove Curse, Lex Resilience Sphere, Spirit Armor. Alright, let's write all the magic. Just make him as proficient as we possibly can. And that way, once he gets the levels, we're going to be able to make him rather fearsome. Oh, I thought he could learn Power Word Sleep. Interesting. Well, I spent the money, so it's not going anywhere.
Yes?
Right, and now let's grab some Spirit Armor. Right at the bottom. And there you are.
Life is so hollow.
Okay, Udlex Resilience Sphere. I think that would be a really good spell. Animate Dead is better to cast from your Cleric, as it is level 3. On a Mage, it's level 5. Interesting. So I wonder if there is anything that my Cleric can learn. Okay, there was nothing in the scroll case, but...
Thy Valkor's mighty blade.
Yes?
With that said, let's see what she can learn. So it doesn't look like... Oh, they don't need to learn... Okay, so they don't need a scroll at all. Okay, I'm not selling the Spirit Shield, not at all. But let's identify this chainmail. Chainmail plus 3. Excellent. Alright, well, let's throw some chainmail plus 3 on you. Zan can get this. We have Boots of the Cheetah somewhere. Bracers of Defense, AC 7. We can give the Bracers of Defense to the Cleric as well. Boots of the Cheetah. I think I'm going to give those to Zan, just so Zan can stay out of trouble. Actually, let's move all of these wands. We can place those on Zan as well. I mean, the terminology is correct if you're referring to a computer, but if you're referring to the word in and of itself, then that would not be correct. Okay, so Ajdina can go to you. You will never need any of those books besides the one you give to Firebeard. Yep. I just keep them as, like, lore that I can refer back to. There was a point in the stream, because this is a Traveler, yeah, fire resistance, so we'll do this. So let's do purple for your main color. And we can do, let's do blue. Let's do blue. Is there anything else to sell? Is there anything else we can do with any of this? I will... Okay. Heart of the Golem, we can move into a Moen's inventory. We can sell these darts later. Actually, a Moen. We're going to do that. Holy, okay, major color. Okay, no, this is good, this is good. I was happy. Actually, let's see. I want to see what changes that makes. Okay, no, that's good. Okay, now...
At any cost.
What else is there to do to prep for the next dungeons? He's learned a bunch of spells, so I'm happy with that. Rather happy with his...
Yes, at any cost.
Current setup. And he'll level up rather quickly once we get into some fights, because he's currently a rather low level. So maybe we do actually get into some shenanigans and we get into some high-level fights. Because that would be good for leveling him up prior to getting into some, like, really hairy battles. So let's head over to the Friendly Arm. We'll rest, and then we do have some unexplored areas, so let's go to the unexplored areas afterwards. Yeah, exactly, a bunch of wild areas. Plane, welcome in. Arcane spells are learned from scrolls. Yeah. They may contain some loot or smaller... Yeah, exactly, and that would be better for Zan, I think. Because again, super low health. So he's still going to be a major glass cannon. Dynahair was, I think, around 50 health type territory, so I would... Pardon me, I would rather not have to... I would rather not to have that uphill battle.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
And then if there's a chest somewhere, I would like to dump these books, if possible. Everybody's moving rather slow. How is weight? Nope. All you guys are doing quite well. Okay. You just moved that much slower than Zan, which is surprising. So we went from Mince screaming about kicking asses for goodness to Zan proclaiming that the end of days would be a welcoming sight. What a roller coaster. They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Good lord, could you move any? Move it!
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I'm trying to gather my party. They're not moving.
You must gather your party
also, next ad break, because I was bad and I didn't take my break, which I'm really bad for these days. Ever since I moved OBS to this monitor, I no longer see it when I'm reading chat.
Again?
What is...
With caution.
Gather your party before venturing forth.
Why is my party not gathered?
By Temple Shield! 'Tis a fine day to die.
Where... I'm confuzzled. Oh! The pathing. That's the problem. Alright, let's get Branwen moving this way then. I'm trying to gather my party before venturing forth. Let's move Branwen this... Oh! That's the problem. The game is pathing me all wrong. So we'll move Branwen down this way. Yeah, so we'll rest. We'll go to Nashkel for that little bit of questing that was mentioned. And then we will start exploring the wilderness again to try and level up Zan. I think that is going to be the best play. Because if Durlag's tower is really bad, even with the good armor that we armed on everyone, I don't think we're going to be in good shape. Hi.
Hello there.
Well, at Nashkel, it's more a secret. But really do save. Okay, I will save beforehand. I will do a hard save. I will call it Nashkel's secret.
Carefully.
You must gather your party before venturing.
All right,
forth.
now that Branwen is moving the right way. There we go.
Yes.
Talk to good old Bentley Mirrorshade.
My inn is open to all who behave.
It's been too long. Right. And actually, I don't think we've actually rested at an inn in a while. We've always been camping, so it should be a... I don't know if this for a fact. Is resting at an inn a better rest bonus than camping? Like, is there a superior bonus that you get? Healing spells cast on rest until fully...
As needed.
Toby's sitting behind me and he's being a brat. You just want treats. There you go. There you go, buddy. Quick, do a spin. There you go. That's all you get. That's all you get. There are mods that give bonuses for, no? Oh, there are mods for that, though. Okay, I see. It's shorter, I think. I don't actually... Okay. Like, I wasn't sure there was actually a superior bonus. Like, ideally, there should be, if we're being honest with ourselves. Plate, welcome in on the YouTube side. I hope you're having a good day. Question of the day at the top of chat, if you are so inclined. But if not, I hope you are well. Okay, so let's head to Nashkel. The question of the day was, what is a game that didn't hook you, like, immediately, but then you kind of stuck with it for whatever reason? Like, either just being stubborn, or, like, the combat was good, or something like that. Okay, so there's a graveyard right here.
Agreed.
Oh, there are some question marks. Interesting. So I can read the tombstones. Okay, and I was told to save the game, so... Nashkel Secrets. Okay, so let's take a look. Here lies Gilly. Used no net. Knew no fear, made misstep, wound up here. Here lies Andrew. The quality of his armor was not assured. Here lies John W. Looked up the mine shaft to see if the cart was on its way down. It was.
Cities are always
A bard of sorts with skill in rhyme, and reason made the words come clear. He gladly wrote for all to hear, and therein lies the rub. My friends, he set his starts too far from ends, so less is more. So less is more, or go unread. A lesson learned, too bad I'm dead. Lucas K. Here lies the body of Rob. If not, please notify the Undertakers at once. This is the final resting place of Russ. Everyone dies. It's how you live that matters. Forever to be remembered. Marcier. Bestiae sumus, und non bestiae simus. Ooh. Come on, give me the... There we go. Beasts we are, less beasts we become.
Before I fall on the battlefield.
Reader, if cash thou art in want, if any, dig 4 feet deep, and thou wilt find a penny. Ben's last words. I regret nothing! Here lies Scott. Sleep? I don't need stinking sleep. I was Nashkel born and Nashkel bred, and here I lay, Nashkel dead.
Thank you for your kind words.
Dave F. slain by 13 gibberlings, 4 kobolds, 6 ogres, and 2 dire wolves. Ni invoques expeller. Non possis. Do not call up that you cannot put down. Fergus, who said it is done yet? Not yet, I bet. Once too many. Dean, the lean, mean, killing machine, died. There once was a man named Don who fell asleep on his lawn. They thought he was pretending to be dead. Then a tombstone fell on his head. And now, Don is long gone. Fergus, aka Interplay's boss at the time. Here lies Rick, who was always a few links shy of a chain. Here lies Kelly, an atheist, all dressed up, and no place to go. Mike, I feel my body rising towards the bright light. Wait, now it's falling. What the hell? Here lies Tobin, who believed in the good of all, died at the hands of zombies whilst asking for directions. Ross, the long-haired hippie agitator, dead. He was so young and beautiful. Larry's last words. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground. Here lies Cass. Mors principal est. Death is the beginning. Ion o Galculper. Me gloria fides. Lots of Latin. Here lies Cass. He died at the public gathering when the platform gave way. Here lies Henrik, who was fatally burned 13 Mertul, 1358, by the explosion of a lamp filled with P.J. Stanford's non-explosive burning fluid. The devs are having such a play here. The reports of my death have been greatly overestimated. James. This is the final resting place of Elbin, who lost his life to an ankeg, eaten but never forgotten. Stranger, tread to this ground with gravity. Dentist Mark B is filling his last cavity. Poor Steve. When he said, "Heads up, old friend," he meant it. When we said, "Heads up, old friend," we meant it. Beneath this stone, a lump of clay, lies Mark D, the young, who on the 23rd of May began his old tongue. Interesting. Any other graves here? Chris Parker. 1 Kythorn, 1347. He never returned from his last journey up north. Ben's last words, I regret nothing. No, I think we have it all. Area south of the temple between the barracks. Dira, never do that again, or my wrath will be great indeed. Interesting. Where's Dira?
As needed.
Do I want his wrath?
As needed.
That's my question. Do I actually want your wrath? Alright, we're going to explore the environments a little bit more, I think. You found the right tombstone, but he was too far. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Why, does he normally attack you? Just hits you with a magic missile. And if I find it again, a secret will happen. Oh, okay, well, I need the secret. Let's go see the secret then. Oh, come on. There we go.
Your company is a welcome part of this group.
Thank you for your kind words.
Try standing on the other side, so if he spawns, you know which grave it is. It was? Okay, gotcha. If I stand on the other side... Well, it must be in here, then. Ah, ye fools. You really shouldn't have disturbed my gravesite. It's not easy faking my own death, and I'll not have it ruined by your meddling. Face your own death, and the hell flames that go with it.
We're all doomed.
Alright, we're gonna hold person. Let's launch... Spiritual Hammer. Moen can start attacking, and then we're going to lob you in. Whoa! Holy shiitake mushrooms! What the shit? Poor Oobleck.
Life is so hollow.
Alright, I'm gonna do something a little bit naughty right now.
Yes,
okay, we're gonna move everybody back.
I feel so cold. I care not. I am gone.
Okay, get out of there, Moen. Get out of there.
No!
Can I actually win this fight? That's the question.
Again?
Who's this? A Phoenix Guard. I think this is like an impossible fight to win. Like, I need to be way stronger. I need to be way stronger. Yeah, there's no way for me to beat this. Not right now. This is a fight you can win. If you kill one, they explode into fireball. Gotcha. Seems legit. Seems legit.
Carefully.
Whose grave was it? Because I didn't notice which grave it was. It must be the original. Now let's see which one of these. So we have got the Firewine Bridge, Adoy's Enclave, Orchestra School. So let's go to the Firewine Bridge. See what quests we can unlock down here. Because this seems like expansion, like the Firewine Bridge, that doesn't seem like an area that's not important. So I do wonder what the import of the area is. Just making sure we notice any enemies.
Ooh, I'm tired.
Okay, maybe we should rest then.
Certainly I shall collapse
yeah, we should rest.
from exhaustion before I fall on the battlefield.
Alright, let's rest. We'll see what attacks us. Did I get away with it? I got away with it. Perfect. Okay, so that appears to be a gorge. I can't move past this. So, let's start making our way back. Let's see what all the fuss is about. Okay, it doesn't look like most of my party is crossing over. Which is interesting to me. That is odd. Like, what is preventing... That... No. So what is preventing the party from coming back together? Like, they obviously crossed over. Alright, well, in that case, we're going to have to move this way so that we can reunify the party right here. Once we do that, we can start making our way to map the rest of this out. So what would you guys say is the most difficult... Like, is Durlag's Tower the most difficult area in the game? Oh, interesting. What do we have here? Ah, we have some kobolds. Alright, Moen,
We're all doomed.
you start doing some shenanigans. I'm gonna try something naughty. Yeah, there we go.
Agreed.
When in doubt, fireball. In general, I'd say yes, but also one of the absolutely top dungeons in the history of CRPGs. That is high praise. That is definitely high praise. Durlag's basement is endgame. Because I'm trying to take him down, or rather the dungeon down, before I defeat Sarevok. Sounds like I might be a little bit dumb for trying to do that. But if the game ends after I beat Sarevok, like, I lose out on being able to do that content, so... I do want to try and get through it before I end the game. Yeah, exactly. So, Benton. Alright, let's map out the corner here. And then let's have a chat, shall we?
Hi, friend.
Ho there! I'm Benton, most devout follower of the great broken Ilmater. I wonder if any of you follow the path of the crying god. Why would we have reason to follow such a boring and pointless god? Yes, a few of us offer daily prayers to the one who endures all. Of course, not one among our party would think of venerating any of the great god. Not one among our party would think of venerating any but the great god Ilmater. Yes, a few of us offer daily prayers to the one who endures all. Some of you worship Ilmater, but not all. Well, all I can say is that those among you who venerate the crying god must be lax in your duties. For those among you who have not been enlightened to true faith, listen closely. Now, as you've probably heard, Ilmater is the god of suffering. Most people immediately perceive this as the suffering one must endure themselves, but trust me, the stories you have heard are most likely wild and unrealistic. Suffering in the service of Ilmater does eventually come, but lo, it is the most joyful of sensations, and opens your eyes to wisdom. Once you have suffered in the service of Ilmater, you will have your eyes opened to the evils of the world. Evils such as avarice, greed, lust, perversity, and most especially, magic. By magic I mean not the holy power granted by Ilmater, but rather the wicked powers wielded by sorcerers. Keep talking. All you have to do is become a faithful of Ilmater, is to cast off your worldly possessions. You will wander the world and suffer in the place of others. You will spread the word, as I have spread it to you. Well, what think you? Will you cast off your possessions and become a faithful of Ilmater? Sorry, old man, but we have better things to do. What you speak of is intriguing, but we don't have the time or inclination. I'm sorry that you feel that way. I tried. Ilmater knows that I tried. I hope that your young and gullible minds aren't perverted by the evil forces that roam the world. Goodbye. Interesting. Wait. I'm trying to remember. So, Ilmater, the god of suffering. I remember playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I'm pretty sure there was someone there. He looked like something out of what is the movie called? I think it's like the Bone Temple or something like that. Like, just like he had like tattoos, like his face was tattooed like a skull and that sort of thing. Now,
what is the plan?
We have some skeletons, so let's.
Thy temper shield.
Actually, we'll move Brandon up.
Is so hollow.
You
Actually, I'm gonna do something naughty again. Moen can start hitting with arrows, but
my blade will cut you down to size.
That is so fun. I love doing that so much. God, I love doing that so much. All right.
If you want.
Milton can deal with this guy then.
Yes?
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Could take this guy down rather easily. There we go.
Agreed.
I love Fireball. I love Fireball.
As needed.
It is the absolute best. I don't care about the damage to the rest of my party. It is the absolute best. Okay, let's save our game, and then we can start making inroads here. Okay. Alright, so here's the bridge. Okay, so this must be a path underneath the bridge. Poe.
Hello there.
A hail and hearty hello, my friends. A fine day, is it not? It was not always so serene in these parts, though, as you can no doubt discern from the ruins about us all. Tragic loss to the area it was. Some 300 years past. I've tales, though. Tales of heroes and villains that have come and gone, amidst all these stones since that prosperous time. Could I entreat your ears to hear one? It is an epic, and I've been working on for some time, based on the rumors I hear and strange things I see in my dreams at night. Would you care for a story this eve? Aye, it would be a fine time to hear your tale. Sing on, young bard. Wonderful. Stand, relaxed, and I shall relate it to you. It is a poetic treatise. I shall like to call The Nights of Days Hence. I know the title needs work, but the soul of the piece is right and true. I've a tale to tell, of nights so bold and dungeon hell, slumber broke upon the shore of nightmare's reef, when dawn no more. A story true and tragic lack, and footings lost on virtue's track, a trailing far but near to fear, a vengeance scream through night to ear. The swordsmen came by 2 and 4, to take their fight to evil's core, with confidence in might and right, went bravely forward, spreading light. But light alone can't clear the path, when suffers all a hellish wrath, from deep below whence fears came, still none above dare speak the name. Together fought, together fell, till good had won, though stories tell the cursed tale of treachery, when evil stole the victory. Heroes bold, betrayed behind, from friend made foe, with gold in mind, to take and plunder riches won. 'Twas evil new, though go old undone. In glory slept the hero knights, but knife to throat did snuff the lights behind their eyes. A simple deed, 'twas honor dead, as killed by greed. Strong enough to break a vow, alone with gold, he struggled now to leave his dungeon deed and hide. Alone he fell, alone he died. Widows weep and orphans cry, and bards oft sing as maidens sigh, for want of heroes lost below, that haunt in sleep with ghostly glow. On guard, the guard eternal stand, though neither see nor sense the land. Before their eyes, beyond their age, they wait with unbelieving rage, when one for all turns all for one. The injured souls take solace none in death's release, so stand they will, till honor need someone dost fill. Together enter, together fall, 'tis as the vow agreed by all, and all must stand and wait in time for one that ran to face the crime. I have not been, but have been told of the knights of days gone, past so bold, to warrant heartfelt prayers from thee, that rogue's return might set them free. An interesting piece, young bard. Is there any truth behind it? Ah, but there is some truth in everything, is there not? I cannot attest to the validity of the tale itself, as I have only called from hearsay. I know for certain that it makes for good patronage when I pass my hat. Strikes a chord with many, it does. A rousing tale. Please take this 10 gold that I might finance your further travels. You certainly have a fine future in the bardic arts ahead of you. I hope you prosper in your journeys. You are certainly too kind. A very good day to you in your travels.
What is the plan? Think carefully.
Let's see. Poe's Tale. Poe's Tale of Firewine. Near the Firewine Bridge ruins, I met a bard who told a rousing tale of swordsmen, one of whom betrayed the others, whose spirits will not rest until they find him again. Interesting.
You require... Yes.
'Twas a nice poem. I'd hire this guy. The party may need a bard. Party always needs a bard. Alright. As nice as it would be to launch another fireball, we should save those for shall we say a scenario that's a little
Feel my power.
a little crappy. We're gonna move him back so he doesn't die though.
Yes, at any cost.
So let's see. Oh, did I miss ads again? I missed ads again. Oh, silly books. Alright. Well, in that case, what I'm going to do is I am going to take my BRB, guys. Ooh, okay. No, that's too juicy. That's too juicy not to do it. That's way too juicy not to do it.
With caution. Yes.
I'm a child. I'm an absolute child. Okay, we'll map out the rest of this area. And then I will take a little bit of a break. So this was the bridge. Oh, who is this? Milliam. Greetings, little ones. You have the look of experienced travelers, and a few of you look to be fine warriors. My name is Milliam. I'm the Sword Coast's most skilled swordsman. You may have heard my name. I'm quite famous, after all. If you're such a good swordsman, why are you wandering about the wilderness dressed in what amounts to rags? No, I haven't heard your name before. Are you insulting me? You had better not dare to insult me, or I will show you the metal of my blade. Once I've drawn my sword, I'm honor bound to whet the blade. No, I'm not insulting you. Just calm down. We'll be on our way now. Good day and good riddance. Interesting. Okay, so it appears that... So this is the bridge. It appears that I can't go under the bridge, so this must path into this area right here. So we'll backtrack right over here. And then we can start moving down. And we'll do a little quick save in the meantime. Oh, I can just slide down right here. There. Right here. Courageous, welcome in. Thank you very much. Yes, I do. Eternal has some great merch. I love his logo. Like, his logo is actually pretty dope. So, when I got the opportunity to grab some merch, I definitely did. I'd like to support all of my friends. Fourth Wall is great. The shirts, they do tend to get a little bit expensive, I will say. But the garments are of irrefutable quality. They're some of the nicest shirts I own. Karsa, he's driving me mad! Oh, please, make it stop. Make him stop screaming. Shut up! Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind saving your damn key? What is driving you to madness, lady? If you want help, you're going to have to calm down. He's in my head. It won't be quiet. It just keeps on whispering and whispering. You see this jar? Do you see it? We see the jar, lady. Now just calm down and tell us what's happening. My companions and I, we explored the Firewine ruins and we found this jar. It drove them all mad. They hacked and they cut in the blood. So much blood. They're all dead now. And only I'm left. The voice, it tells me to say the name. If I say the name, it promises great rewards. But I won't. I won't. What do you want us to do, lady? How can we help you? They smell really good. Mrs. Book's got some flowers from the garden. Poor Karsa cannot be helped. You cannot help poor Karsa. You must run, and run fast. Soon, Karsa will not be able to resist. Karsa will say its name, and it will come. There will be blood. My blood, your blood. I think we had better get away from this woman quickly. Okay, Karsa, thanks for everything. Good luck with the jar thing. Just give us the jar, Karsa. We'll know what to do with it. Don't worry. Interesting. What do you think, chat? Do you think we should take it? It is of interest. We do have a save game relatively close. Now, Milton, our OC, he is a paladin and he represents all of the good in the world. He fights for good as much as he can. I think that he would blindly take the jar. No! Karsa will not give you the jar. The jar is Carsa's and hers alone. Get away. Get away, or Carsa will say the name, and we will all die. Oh, this is getting a little crazy. You'll just keep the jar and we'll get out of here. Bye-bye. See you sooner or later. But most likely never. Interesting.
You require...
So she must be related to the dungeon. She does not want to share the jar. You just got someone killed.
Oh.
Like the moment I turned to say.
Every time!
Yes.
God damn it!
All right, well, I guess we're loading our game anyways. Sorry, chat. Oh, that is all good.
Yes?
All right, let's cross
Agreed.
the bridge. That's what she's here for. She's here for the memes. All right, let's make our way over the Firewine Bridge. And actually, that is a good point. We regressed a little bit, so I will take my break. I'm trying to take just like a little extended break in the middle of stream, so I'm gonna leave you for a little longer than 3 minutes, but I'll leave you with the clips to entertain you in the meantime. I'm just gonna grab some food, some snacks. I recommend that you guys do the same. I will be right back. Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth Ur. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! God damn it!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, ooh. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I'm underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. I believe I can fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this? No!
to gallop down the way with strength and fervor.
Melly!
Is made flowing in the wind. Cerberus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9 Action 3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nice. I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep. Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine. Yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Possibly. I believe this right here is where the oil might go. Not there. Here.
Might be the accumulator shaft. I think that's part of an engine.
Yes.
Yep, totally. Yep.
Over here we have the timey-wimey thing. Yes.
Is that where you put the headlight fluid right next to
Yes. Yeah.
The doohickey goes?
Yep. Absolutely.
Nice.
This is I believe the Kajigger drive.
Yep. I've heard of those. Yeah. Modern.
Absolutely.
Modern. Nice. Yep.
And then of course they ride on the thingamagoos.
Yeah,
Man knows his cause. How's work? Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault.
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books. And it is so ironic, because that is exactly what happened to us. That is exactly what put us where we are right now. Chat, could we please get a hand for Mrs. Books, who keeps life interesting? That was the first time, like, she started popping into streams, and that was the first time that she popped in, and I got killed, which was, it's now like an inside joke between the two of us. Whenever she shows up, I'm gonna die. Okay, so we can rush through this. Oh shit, I did the wrong. Ah. Okay, so that actually changes the quest. Interesting. So depending on how I react to him, he calls it something different. That's actually really cool consistency. So if I call it crap, then I will call it crap in my journal. That's so cool. Oh. Hitting us from up on the bridge.
Hello there.
Let's have a chat. There we go, and then let's... A piece of tripe, the likes of which I shall be grateful to never hear again. A rousing tale.
Yes, for now.
Alright, let's move. Alright, Zan's gonna get another fireball opportunity, which is my absolute favorite. Okay, so let's quick save our game so that we can be a little bit closer. Kobolds are hungering for more blood. Well, they shan't get any.
We're all doomed.
Again, think carefully.
Ah, I love it. I'm such a child. Oh god, I love it. God, it's so like... It's so just out of nowhere, too. It's just fireball, boom.
You're a queer
Moen, start lobbing your arrows.
fellow.
Move everyone in, and then we're gonna move Zan off. There we go.
What is the plan? With caution.
Perfect. Yes, with caution. No caution! Fireball! Okay, so there's the entrance to the dungeon, right here. But let's map out the rest of the area regardless. For those of you that know me, you know that I am very much into a cautious fireball. Yes, I was lighting the hall of the dungeon.
Yes?
Alright, let's have a different conversation with him too. Wow! The best swordsman on the Sword's Coast. It's an honor to meet such a distinguished man. Yes, I know. I'm quite unbeatable. Never lost a fight once. Sometimes it can be a pain being such a renowned swordsman. You know, people making challenges, women throwing their underpants. But what can a man do? If you're born with skill, you may as well show it off. Here, natty clapdragon. We're making a challenge, so draw steel and we'll see who's the best swordsman on the Sword Coast. Well, it was nice meeting you, Melium. Maybe we'll meet again, and you could show us a few of your techniques. All right then, I better be off now. You know how it is, places to go, people to meet. Melium, you absolute fool. There we are. Let's just get rid of as much fog of war as we can. I like a clean-cut map. Alright, let's save our game. Quick save. Now. I know where the kobolds are.
You require aid?
Yes,
Think
omnipresent
carefully.
So we're going to move the fighters in to take on the kobolds. So she's nutty. She's mad as a hatter. Don't tell Harold I said that.
What you want? I've done had enough of this.
What is the point?
Right, Moen, if you could start attacking this one, that would be ideal.
None stand against
Oh,
me.
before I can even get an attack off with the Moen.
Yes,
Nice.
at any cost.
Alright, let's get as much gold off these guys as we can. We do have some magic that we can grab off of them as well. Quick save.
Again?
Yes?
I care not.
Moen, we might as well get you attacking as
My
well.
blade will cut you down
Get a
to
Moen out
size.
of the way. There we go.
For now, I can carry no more.
Milton has a full inventory. I can't write any of that magic. Take that. We will give that to you. Just gonna move that out of the way. There we go. Moen can throw these in the gem bag. We should also sell our gems.
What is agreed?
ASAP. Not taking the jar. Sad. Well, if it's going to make me crazy, I'm not sure I want it. And I think Karsa's just gone now. And Plate on YouTube apparently hates my ooh clip. What, you don't like it when I say ooh? It is cringe. It is. But that's kind of why it's funny. Don't worry, I say it ironically. I don't mean it. The oohs are ironic.
You require aid? Yes.
You must gather your party
I
before
don't-
venturing forth.
Is there anyone that actually
Gather your
uses that
party
term
before
seriously?
venturing forth.
Genuinely? Oh dear.
My blade will cut you down to size.
No, Plate, I need your validation. Come back, please.
With caution.
All right, where do we go? Let's see. I am a brat. I am a brat.
You're a
All
queer
right, let's
fellow.
do some detect
I'm gone.
trap.
Life.
Oh, that is very koboldy. That is very koboldy indeed.
What you want? This way.
Okay, let's get a
Quest,
Moen and
whatever.
Zan. Actually, Zan,
We're all doomed.
I have a
if you
mission for you,
want.
sir.
Life is so hollow.
Think carefully.
Victory is mine. Yes, give me all of your arrows.
Yep.
Oh, right, the ruins of Firewine Bridge are something. There's a fireball or two. Nothing a fireball or two can't solve. As we've evidenced.
I'm gone.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Calm it down, calm it down. Hold on, wait a minute. Where does that lead? Interesting, so that was just a trap in a corner for no good reason. Ooh. Are they going to trigger the trap? That's actually a question I have. Will they trigger the trap? Come on, chase me. Chase me! Right, fine. Okay, we're gonna move Moen back.
What is the plan? With caution.
Let's move the fighters in. I think Moen and the others are fast enough, so it's okay. Oh, okay. All right.
Yes, or the group.
Running away now, please.
Proud of your actions.
Milton, what the hell are you doing, sir?
Think.
Get your booty in there.
You've attacked the group.
You have need of me?
Nature.
Gotta get Jahira out of the way.
Think carefully.
I'm really not in
Give
this.
us victory!
Come on, Milton. There it is. There's my paladin.
Yes?
Well, if only Jahira didn't get her absolute shite kicked in, that would have actually been pretty good.
Tempest, give us
Again?
victory!
Okay, perfect. We'll take the rest.
At any cost.
Move everybody in here, and this will be our little base of operations. We'll have to move a Moen forward because we've evidenced that there is quite a lot of traps here.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority.
Jahira will just do some cure wounds on herself. A Moen's found a trap without stepping on it. Is that even legal? No.
I care not.
But a Moen's a rogue, so we do illegal shit. It's what I do. It's who I am. Oh, very interesting. You stealthy little bugger.
Can I help
You sneaky bastard.
Really not in this.
Victory!
Bleed.
I'll take those arrows.
You're a queer fellow. I've done had enough of this.
Let's save the... Oh, trap. Literally detected the trap. Right after I quick saved. Hopefully I didn't soft lock myself. There it is. I didn't give enough time for it to highlight is my problem. Okay, now... let's just take our time. Do not move too fast. Whoop! Now that's not great. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What is... oh, okay. So that's an exit. Calling the police, I mean the flaming fish mercenaries. Do not call the flaming fist under any circumstances. I will pull this bus over. That was one too many.
This way.
All right, let's get a little bit more experience if we can. There it is. I'm getting a feel for the pace that the game needs to actually allow for trap detection. I think even if you have sufficient skill, it's going to take time for it to highlight. Alright, so we'll go this way. Let's see. It's up to 6 seconds, aka 1 round. Okay. I lock in so hard when there's traps. Okay, I think it's right here. Interesting. Who the hell are these guys? Those are the knights. Okay,
Your
we'll
company is
keep this area in our
of
pocket.
this group.
Let's explore elsewhere. Use the clock on the on the bottom left. Interesting. Okay. There we go. It's almost like you guys know what you're talking about. Okay. So that is the end of that area. So let's make our way over here and explore some of this. Hopefully no more kobolds. Oh! No, I spoke too soon. Okay, in that case... Actually, let's... We'll have Jaheira heal herself one more time. After 25 years of playing this game, I'm starting to get the hang of it.
Agreed.
Finally!
You're what you want.
For the fallen!
Fall!
There we go.
At any cost.
Alright, let's move people through.
For the fallen!
Kobold commandos. Okay, let's bring a Moen back.
Done had enough of this.
Have a Moen start moving through again. Woo! Hello! Alright, we'll bring them over here.
Hello. Nature.
What is the plan?
Yes?
Have them start fighting.
You require aid? Think carefully.
Go after the Kobold Commandos. Perfect. Who's this? Undead Knight, strike me down. Take the armor back.
Damn.
Interesting. He's actually quite strong, too. He did a decent amount of damage to Khalid. What ancient armor.
For now.
Okay, go after the Kobold Commando.
Resist and die! Fall! Fall!
Perfect. Okay, they're just going on autopilot, basically, so I'm just gonna let it happen.
Yes? At any cost.
Okay, we'll take this boy down. Butimus. Now, one thing I need...
Resist and die!
Okay, we'll grab that. So one thing I need to be wary of. So we've taken that armor. Whoop. Speaking of being wary,
I care not.
okay, let's bring a Moen back. Even without modded content, I'm still learning things from time. You know what? And that is one of my favorite things about this game. Is there's a richness to it that I really don't see rivaled anywhere else. Like, Baldur's Gate recognizes that it's not a game for everyone. It's not a game for, say, a casual gamer. They've acknowledged that what BioWare did here is that they acknowledged the fact that this is the kind of game that you play if you're really into D&D. If you're really into deep, rich worlds with kind of obtuse mechanics. And I think that's ultimately a good thing. I think that all the games that have personality, all the games that I have always regarded with a lot of respect for, you know, standing on business and knowing what they are. I've always gone to games that are kind of more obscure. Games like Thief, games like Baldur's Gate, games like Morrowind, games that are just, you know, we have something very specific in mind that we want to make, and we just want to see that artistic vision to its fruition, as opposed to, you know, we're playing a game to appeal to shareholders type situation. And this is what I've always found fascinating about this. When you make a game that is, shall we say, niche, you always end up doing better. You always end up being more successful than had you simply, you know, made a game by committee.
What is the plan?
You're always going to do better in those situations.
None stand against me. Bleed.
Because your market, your niche is going to, provided they know about your game, they're going to support you. They're going to support the kinds of games that they like.
Victory! My blade will cut you down to size.
There we go. Alright, now Milton has grabbed a bunch of these. So let's hand these over to Moen, who is running, admittedly, a little bit low on arrows.
I've done had enough of this.
Yes? Bleed.
There we go.
This way.
Again? Yes.
And the crazy thing is, I don't think that's... I personally do not think that's like a crazy, like, wild thing to say.
What you want? This way.
But I don't know, maybe some people disagree, maybe they... Like, I get it, like, Skyrim did really well, but at the end of the day, Skyrim was an RPG in its, at its core.
Omnipresent authority figure.
Yep, I'm gone.
No! You have need. I can, but try.
You require aid?
So, Skyrim, like, ultimately, it was a very appealing RPG, but it was ultimately still an RPG. It was an adventure game, and people who like adventure games liked Skyrim. Whereas, you know, if Skyrim was... Well, like, okay.
Agreed.
If Skyrim was a... Sorry to say, you have to... Gotham City needs me. Short Bowl, thank you so much for hanging out in the YouTube chat. It is much appreciated. Have a great night, sleep well, and we will see you on the next one.
Victory! For now.
I'm gone.
Okay, we're gonna take a Moen over. Oh!
Life is so hollow. What is the point?
Get away, get away. Okay.
What you want? I'm gone.
Interesting. So I slept, and now I'm being ambushed by,
What
like,
is the plan?
all sides.
Temper
Alright, we'll send the ladies over this way.
You require aid?
Nature as you direct.
No! Resist and die!
Okay, where was that? Interesting. Okay, we're going to leave you right there then.
Yes, for now.
God, they're everywhere. Ah, there you are. You were looking for some friends, weren't you? You were looking for some friends.
Again, feel my power.
You've a task for the fallen.
Hopefully this is the last of them. There we go.
At
Right.
any cost.
Now, let's bring everyone into this central area.
Yep.
And then I'm going to send a Moen forward.
I'm gone.
I'm gonna...
We're all whatever.
What is the plan?
Okay, go for it, boys. Take him away, boys.
For now.
God, where are they all coming from?
Give us victory!
This is actually wild.
I care not. This way.
Okay. Oh. All right, you know what, Moen?
Cut you down to size.
There you go. We ain't scared. Oh. Oh, I choked on air. Whew. I was about to say, we ain't scared of no kobolds. We are definitely scared of some kobolds.
Nature's servant awaits.
All right.
You require aid?
Attack your respective enemies.
You're a queer fellow.
Bleed.
What you want? My
You're
blade
already
will
dead.
cut you down to size.
There we
Yep.
go.
My,
Do what you do best, Moen. Come on. Perfect. All right, we just have to keep Zan out of the line of fire. That's the biggest thing. Oh, accidentally clicked off. There we go.
I care not. I've done had enough of this.
Oh, shit. I didn't have Detect Trap on anymore. Alright, let's... I'm gonna quick save, because we just took down a bunch of enemies. Perfect. Let's take down the Kobold Commando. There we go. We'll grab these explosive arrows. Okay. Let's see if I can... I'm gonna have to retreat. There's just too many. Necro, welcome in! Question of the day answer. Fallout New Vegas. Couldn't get past the crashes, but in the end, Game of the Year. Yeah, I was about to say, you just got through New Vegas, if I'm not mistaken. That was you. I believe I was watching your stream when,
Yes?
when you got through the game. Let's do lay on hands on a Moen. There we go.
You're a queer fellow.
Actually, you know what? We'll do one more heal. We'll do one more heal. God, there's so many kobolds, though. So, ultimately, what did you... Like, you said Game of the Year. So, is that ultimately your thoughts on it? Is that something... Do you regard it as a... like a GOAT? Like a greatest of all time type game? There we go. Okay, Moen is doing absolute work for us right now.
My blade will cut you down to size.
So when it's just one, they're actually not... It's actually not too bad. Okay, can we get a hit off? Come on, Moen. There we go. When she does hit, she hits like a bus. It was better than 3 and 4 for options and story. 4 beats it for gun modding. 3 had a better environment with close claustrophobic areas. I agree. Some of the vaults in Fallout 3 are some of my absolute favorite in the franchise. Fallout is not, like, I will always go to the Elder Scrolls before I go to Fallout, but Fallout is still... It's still a fun time. It's still... they're fantastic video games. They're great games. Okay, so just regular kobolds now. There we go. But I will concur in that sense. I do think it is very, very true that the dungeons of Fallout 3, they almost, especially when they're super mutant dungeons, they almost feel like a horror movie, which I always thought was absolutely incredible. There we go. Oh shit. Oh, we gotta run, we gotta run. Get out of here. Yeah, and the metro tunnels as well. Yeah, very, very horrific in tone, I would say. Okay, so they're not being attacked anymore, which tells me that most of the kobolds in this zone... Oh, come on, man. That's right, the map doesn't protect me. The map doesn't pause. Come on. Why can't I see this one?
My blade will cut you down to size.
There we go. Okay, I don't think we really have any traps, so let's save our game. So we're 30 health right now. I wonder if I can just barely trigger the enemies, and if that will let me get away with some sassy stuff. Okay, I took that one down. There we go. Can I save my game? There we go. There's just too many of them there. Yeah, there's too many. Okay, so what we'll do in that case is we'll circle Amoan back. We'll collect the rest of the party, and then I'll send the fighters in to... have I tried backstabbing? I have not tried that yet. Frankly speaking, in CRPGs, I've never been a massive fan of stealth combat.
Yes?
Due specifically to the fact that...
With caution.
I've always felt that...
Again?
It's either really overpowered or it feels really bad. Like Baldur's Gate 3, for example, when I'm playing as like a stealth character, I always feel like I can't do anything useful stealth-wise early game, so it might as well not even be there. And then when it comes to late game, I am just the most insane, like, powerful, crazy stealth archer that's ever existed. You know, and there's really no in-between. Like, if there was a taper, I think I would be okay with it, but there isn't. It's always just like, it's 0 to 100, always. Okay. English? That was wifenese. Oh, good lord.
See, I didn't even try this when I came to you first because I don't remember how to do it.
Alright, well.
Nope.
Yep. Yeah, buddy. That's how it works. That's what you gotta do. And then you just...
I know that part.
You cast 3rd level cleric spells to animate dead. They make awesome tanks while you use range attacks. Ah, okay. Well, I don't think I have animate dead yet. Yeah, it doesn't appear that I have animate dead yet.
What is the plan? Yes.
The plan? Face check.
None stand against
Get 'em.
me.
Squish!
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Do it, Milton. Squish
You
them.
require aid?
Not anymore.
What you want?
We're all doomed.
I've done had enough of this.
Alright, let's move them in. You should open the scroll tab on your left with Branwen highlighted.
Hello?
Ah, okay. So Branwen actually has... Ah, I was not expecting her to have so many abilities, actually. Interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. Now we're getting into some stuff. Okay. Let's see then. So what do we have here? So what does Sanctuary do? When the priest casts a Sanctuary spell, it causes all of his opponents to ignore his existence, as if he were invisible. While protected by the spell, the subject cannot take direct offensive action without breaking the spell, but may use non-attack spells otherwise. Act in a way that does not violate the prohibition against offensive action. This allows a warded priest to heal wounds, for example, or bless himself. The priest may not cast spells on other creatures without ending the spell. Interesting. What do we have? Magical stone. By using the spell, the priest can create a small magical pebble, which then flies out and hits a target opponent. The stone deals 1d4 points of damage to whoever it hits. The stones are considered +1 weapons for determining if a creature can be struck. Those struck only by magical weapons, for instance, although they do not have an attack or damage bonus. What is Bless? Upon uttering the Bless spell, the caster raises the morale of friendly creatures by +1. Furthermore, it raises their attack and damage rolls by +1. The caster determines at what range, up to 40 feet, the spell will be cast. At the instant the spell is completed, it affects all creatures in a 15-foot radius, centered on the point selected by the caster. Thus, affected creatures leaving the area are still subject to the spell's effects. Those entering the area after casting is completed are not. Alright, well, we're going to throw Bless in there. And then some Cure Light Wounds. And then we've got... what is Aid? The recipient of the spell gains the benefits of a Bless spell, +1 attack rolls and saving throws, and a special bonus of 1d8 additional hit points after the duration of the spell. For the duration of the spell. The Aid spell enables the recipient to actually have more hit points than his current maximum. The bonus hit points are lost first, and then the recipient takes damage. And when the recipient takes damage, and may not be regained by curative magic. Interesting. Bark Skin. Silence, 15. By calling upon his deity, the caster of Spiritual Hammer spell brings into existence a magical hammer, which he can use for the duration of the spell. It strikes a magical weapon, as a magical weapon, with a bonus of +1 for every 6 experience levels, or fraction of the caster, up to the total of +3 to the attack roll, and +3 to the damage roll for a 13th level caster. The base damage inflicted when it scores a hit is exactly the same as a normal Warhammer, 1d4 +1, versus opponents of man size or smaller, 1d4 upon larger opponents, plus the magical bonus. Interesting. Okay, so we're going to throw Aid in. A priest calls upon his god to grant him power for a short period. When he does this, his strength, constitution, and dexterity are all raised by 1 point for every 3 levels of the caster. The 3rd level caster would have his abilities raised by 1, while a 12th level caster would be raised by 4. You want at least 1 slow poison from level 2 due to limited mechanics at the... yeah. So sure, we'll throw in slow poison. Can draw upon Holy Might. Sure, we'll get Spiritual Hammer in there as well. Animate Dead. Cure Medium Wounds. I'm going to throw that in as well. Actually, we're going to do this with Jaheira as well. So we've got Cure Light Wounds. I'm going to throw that at us as well. Remember Memorize slow poison. I'm gonna get rid of... What is good berry? Casting good berry creates 5 magical berries that the caster can carry with them. Each berry restores 1 hit point when eaten. That doesn't seem terribly useful. Charm person or mammal. This spell affects any single person in the cast it is cast upon. The term person includes any bipedal human, demi-human, or humanoid of man's size or smaller, such as brownies, dryads, dwarves, elves, gnolls, such gnomes, goblins, half-elves, halflings, half-orcs, hobgoblins, humans, kobolds, lizardmen, nixies, orcs, pixies, sprites, troglodytes, and others. Thus, a 10th level fighter could be charmed, but an ogre could not. The person is allowed a saving throw versus the spell to negate the effect. Barkskin. When a priest casts the Barkskin spell upon the creature, its skin becomes as tough as bark, increasing its base armor. Oh yeah, I'm grabbing that. And then we've got a couple of these. Strength of 1. When this spell is cast, party members within the area of effect are given a strength score of 18 out of 75. If a party member has a strength score higher than this, either naturally or through a magical item, then his strength is lowered to 18 out of 75. The spell lasts for 1 turn, whereupon everyone's strength returns to normal. I think Zone of Sweet Air. Zone of Sweet Air repels all noxious elements from poisonous vapors, including magically created vapors such as Cloud Kill. This spell will dismiss all clouds in the entire area that the caster is currently in. The spell offers no protection against poisonous vapors created by a dragon's breath weapon, such as a chlorine gas of a green dragon. Be mindful of Barkskin, it is not like Pathfinder's natural armor rating. Barkskin is only helpful to those who are not wearing actual armor. Ooh, okay, good to know. So we'll do this. I guess we will just rock some more slow poisons. Resist fire and cold. That would be a good one. Ooh, nice. Defensive Harmony. Defensive Harmony grants affected creatures a defensive bonus by bestowing an enchanted coordination on their attacks and defenses. This allows a group of creatures to act as a single unit for a single battle or encounter. The effect is always centered on the caster, but affects all allies within a 15-foot radius. Those affected can move outside of this area after the spell is cast and still enjoy the benefits of the Harmony. While the spell's in effect, each affected creature gains a +2 bonus to his armor class. This lasts for 6 rounds or until dispelled. Death Ward. This spell protects the target from all forms of death magic, or for the duration of the spell. This includes, but is not limited to, Disintegrate, Power Word, Kill, Death Spell, and Finger of Death. Cloak of Fear. Cloak of Fear empowers the caster to radiate a personal aura of fear out to a 15-foot radius. All other characters and creatures within this aura must roll a successful save versus spell or run away in panic for 4 rounds. Party members are immune to the effects, although the aura of fear may still disturb them. Cause serious wounds. This spell is the reverse of Cure Serious Wounds. Instead of healing the creature touched, it causes damage. On a successful touch from the priest, the spell inflicts 17 points of damage upon the target. The next attack that the priest makes will inflict this effect. However, he only has 2 rounds to make the attack before the spell fizzles. If the priest misses the target creature, the spell is wasted. There is no saving throw. Ooh. That sounds really, really broken. Call Woodland Beings. This spell summons forth a nymph to assist the party. The nymph has several priest spells at her disposal and will use them in the best interest of the party. These include Mental Domination, Confusion, Mass Cure, She will remain under the caster's control until the slain, or the spell's duration expires. I haven't used Call Woodling Being in Baldur's Gate 1, but if it's like Baldur's Gate 2, it's very good. The Being has more spells. Okay, we will do that then. That sounds like my vibe. Well, you get Cure Medium Wounds as well. Now, what would Milton... So Milton's a paladin. I'm assuming he's not affected by priest scrolls. Yeah, okay. Now, we do have some more spells now, but I have to wait until I level up. Spiritual Hammer is worthless. Sounds good. Well, in that case, I will grab Aid. And do another draw upon Holy Might, maybe. Hold Person sounds good. The spell holds one or more humans, demi-humans, and humanoid creatures rigidly immobile in place for 1 turn. The 1 turn aspect is a little bit meh. Yeah. Yeah, we should use that. Because if I'm fighting a really strong enemy, that's going to be useful. It is. It is going to be useful. Okay. Let's do... quick save.
By Temper Shield!
Now,
Gorion would
Cranwin.
be proud of your actions.
Let's grab all of these nice arrows here. So what's interesting to me is a lot of these... So, Spiritual Hammer is here. Or is it until I have to rest, probably, to get the actual effects?
Yep.
That's what I would guess, anyways.
I'm gone.
Yes?
Temper, give
really
us
not in this.
victory!
There we go.
Again, with caution.
Easy. Don't get so zealous, guys. Okay, I'm just taking a mowing.
This way.
Oh my god! Lendarn.
At any cost.
Well, good day to you, sir. Goodbye. All right.
Life is so hollow.
Right.
Whatever.
Get the hell out of Dodge.
What is the plan?
What is your command? Nature's servant awaits.
We can use a Cure Light Wounds on a
Arquez,
Moen.
what is the point?
Actually, can I cast...
Resist and die!
Casting Horror would be really nice.
You require aid?
Yes, oh, omnipresent authority.
Temper Shield!
Can I help you?
Okay. All right.
Yes?
If I rest, it's going to be... I feel like we're going to get a bunch of kobolds if I rest again, but... We'll also have a bunch of these new abilities kick in. Holy shit. Okay. Let's try that again. All right, that was successful.
By Temper Shield!
Now, let's see. Okay, we don't have any undead to use that on right now. But we are going to
You're a
get a
queer
bunch
fellow.
of unwanted friends.
We're all doomed. What is the point?
What you want? My blade will cut you down.
Boom.
Yep, this way.
All right, we're gonna get a bunch of them. Gonna get a bunch of them coming our way, so... Come on, Amoan, launch an arrow, please. Boom! That is what I'm talking about. I hear them coming. That shuffling sound, that is them. They're all gonna be coming this way.
Again?
Servants
For now.
awaits. Life is so hollow.
We're just gonna... You just stay there, buddy. You just stay there. It's okay. It's okay, Zan. It's okay.
Agreed.
Okay, so what we're going to do is let's keep them right at the corner because they're going to have to circle the corner. This is like the perfect choke point. So once they show up, I've got like, they can't shoot down the corridor at me, but I can do whatever I want with them.
Give us victory!
Where did they go?
You require... Think carefully.
Did they just die? Ah, there you are.
Fall!
Just squished him immediately. There's gonna be so many of them, it's gonna be like last time. Now, my goal is to not blow everything once I encounter them. I'm gonna have to keep as many skills as I can. Because that mage knows lightning. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, don't I also have lightning? Alright.
Our quest. What is the point?
The point is lightning. That is the point. Now take your medicine, sweet Zan.
We're all doomed. Whatever.
For the fallen!
Nail him. Oh!
Fall! Yes, for now.
Oh, I love it. I love it so much.
So many secrets lie buried beneath the ground.
Okay. Now there is a little bit right here that we haven't explored as well. Like, this is the big enemy, but we haven't talked to the ghosts here either. That would be fascinating. I do want to drive the kobolds into this area to attack me first, ideally. So I think that I'm going to persist here for a little bit longer, but after I kind of get a sense that I've taken as many kobolds as I can down, I kind of think it's a good idea to come back here and maybe have a chat with those specters. I'm not sure how many kobolds are going to attack either. Amoan's getting quite a few arrows out of this, though. Which I must say is very nice. All of this goes to Amoan. That way Amoan won't be low on arrows either. And these are very nice, effective arrows, too. We don't have Identify right now. Be nice for Zan to identify some of this stuff, but I don't think that's going to be an option.
Again, agreed.
Okay, we're gonna start backtracking. As much as I would love to wait. I feel like it's going to take quite a while for them to actually get to us.
For the fallen!
My blade will cut you down to size.
Come on. There we go. And there it is.
As needed.
Perfect. No, I just have to listen for them.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Okay, nothing special from that one. Oh, there we go. Zan! Oh, get a grip, buddy. Get a grip.
You have need of me?
For the
my heart's really not in this.
There we go.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Oh!
What is the plan?
Sneaky, sneaky! Sneaky, sneaky!
I care not. I am gone.
Give me a Moen.
You require aid?
Oh. God, Milton does work.
For now.
He is so ridiculously strong. God, that's good.
Our quest is... What is the point?
Can I help you?
We're all doomed.
Maybe I can just take Zan.
Whatever.
Oh! You can escape rather quickly, though. There we go. Just scurry back, Zan. They shall come to us.
Yes?
Okay, take this guy down. Boom. Nice.
Again?
Just have to listen. What side, though? Ah, you sneaky bugger.
Like, whatever.
Boom! Like a Western. A Moen was faster. Yep. Woof. Okay, they're coming from this direction. That's
what is
so
at any
odd.
cost?
You have need of me? Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Yeah.
Come on, Jahira, what are you doing? Okay,
yes?
let's send...
Can?
Let's send the two of you
As
here,
direct.
and we'll keep Jahira back.
You have need of me? No!
The two of them should be more than enough to take down whatever kobolds we encounter.
Yes, I can, but try.
Okay, so we'll send you all along. Yeah, so a Moen will cover... Boom. God, that just... The fact that it's one hit is just... Mwah. Oh, chef's kiss.
You have need of me? If
all right.
None are better. If none are better, can I help you?
Let's go say hi, shall we? Let's go after them.
You have I'll do
Gonna
my
have to
best.
backtrack. In big groups, they're a massive problem.
Thy temper shield.
Okay, let's do... Cure medium wounds on yourself. We'll send Khalid here.
What is your command?
And then, can I animate dead on anyone? We did kill one, like, right around here, so... There we go! Alright, let's go! Okay, come on, Branwen. Nice.
Hello, 'tis a fine day to die.
Yes?
Both of you attack, please. Okay, so that's interesting. It doesn't necessarily require that the dead are right there.
Can I help you?
It's just like vaguely a requisite. And then that clears off the rest of that area.
You have
Okay,
need of me?
perfect.
I'll do my best.
So let's take a look. So it was. So it is. Together enter. Together fall. Brother traitor completes the one. Together free. The ghostly knights were pleased to have the ancient suit of armor. From what they said, I suspect they are free at last.
Yes, I can, but try.
Okay, so we got experience. It's like sometime anywhere in the past someone died there. Ah, okay.
You require a... Yes.
All right, let's get the party back together. There we go. Let's move him down this hall. So we are a little bit beat up again, unfortunately. Where were they attacking from? I heard tons of them.
At any cost.
Let's move down the hall. Okay, so our game is quick saved. Okay, so there's loads of enemies there.
Our quest is vain.
So what I'm curious about... Okay, we're quick saved. Oh crap! That moved at random. I've cheesed so well using lightning in the past. I wonder. There we go. Sounds like somebody died. Woo! Hey.
Good on you if you say
Yes?
Thy servant awaits. What is your command?
Okay, what do we have here? Let's cast Aid on Milton. And then you are kind of hurt, so what I think we will do is we will cast Sanctuary.
Again? Ah,
you have need of me?
Yes, oh, omnipresent authority figure.
You're a queer fellow.
And then you can cast another, I think, Bless on Khalid.
What you want?
Oh, God, I love that. They're just crossing the corner and Amoan's just bang. God, that's awesome.
We're all doomed.
Okay, you've done quite enough, good sir. I think...
What is the plan? At any
I
cost.
think we're in good enough shape. I think we can move forward.
Gorion would be proud of your actions.
You require aid?
Yes?
Ogre Mage. Puny peoples come to fight. Good. It has been much fun killing the little people of Gullikin. But it will be just as much fun killing you. We've come to put an end to your evil tyranny. You and your minions will bother Gullikin no more. Prepare to die. Ha! Be prepared for plenty death, all yours. You fall for trap like all others. Be pester little halflings and heroes. Come to dungeon. They always have better treasure than simple halflings. Now we fight. You die. And me get all you have. Get in there, Milton.
Life is so hollow.
Yes?
Okay, Milton can charge these guys.
Can I help you?
Yep.
Amoan, I need you to start launching arrows like muy pronto.
By temper shield.
If you could cast aid on Amoan, that would be beautiful. Khaled and Jaheira, you guys stand guard. Cast horror on this guy.
We're all. What is the point?
Okay.
Yes?
Go after the kobold.
Oh,
Kobolds should be easy enough to take down.
I care not. I've done had my blade will cut you down to size.
Life is so.
Can we pop off another horror? That would be beautiful. There it is. Nail him.
You're a queer fellow.
Can I help you?
For the fallen!
Okay, he's gonna quarter himself soon. Oh! Whoa! Where the hell did you come from?
What
You putz! Oh, okay. Let's go. I've lost my control of Milton.
Your servant awaits.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
Yep.
Come on, Amoan. Come on, Amoan. Yes! We lost Zan. We lost Zan. I hear more coming. Gullykin, Ogre, Mage.
Again?
There's a scimitar there.
Think carefully. I can carry no more.
Okay. So Khaled, we're gonna have to load Khaled up. Cannot give item. Inventory is full. Interesting. Okay, we're going to do this. Now, did I lose my scroll box? That's not ideal.
I can carry no more.
Okay, so we're gonna give these to Branwen. That goes in the gem box. These can also go to Branwen. Okay, so where did Zan die? Because Zan had a lot more gear than just that.
My blade will cut you down to size.
We have to find Zan's gear. There, right there. All of that.
I can carry no more.
Okay, so we're going to have to give Khaled a bunch of stuff. If you don't mind rezzing dead party members, a good trick to know is to make sure the gore tab is unchecked in gameplay options. If a character is reduced to below -20 HP in one bow, he will be chunked and unresurrectable. Interesting. I've never had that happen. Huh. Very interesting. Okay. Good thing to note.
I can carry no more.
That can go to Branwen. She should be able to carry all of this stuff.
What is the plan? Yes.
All right.
I can carry
Khaled
no
is gone. Do this. Let's just select for Moen.
You require for now?
Oh!
Think carefully.
Let's take the Ogurlin down.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes.
175 experience for that. Of course, Zan is not going to see any of the benefit of that, though. And the whole point of us doing this is to level him up. I think it might be worth... I think it might be worth reloading the game.
We're all doomed.
Now, my one question here is... Did we actually do this quest? That would be my one question. Oh, can I get past? I can. Nice. Oh. Whoa, hello.
My wounds are too grave. I am a dead man.
I just want to see if this save has this part completed. That's all I want to know. Okay, good. Okay, now.
By Temper's shield!
So cast a sanctuary on yourself. Okay, now let's cast Aid and Bless on as many people as we can. Okay, perfect. So everybody got a nice affect from that. Now let's cast Aid as well. Because Milton showed that he's capable of taking down that ogre mage by himself. Chunking is very common in some of the later fights on difficulty setting over core rule. Gotcha. Now let's bless Khaled as well. Okay, so Gully, Kin, Ogre, Mage, Pre-fight. There we go.
Yes?
All right, now,
What is the
step one. Oh, buddy! Cast the damn spell! There we go. Now, let's get him. Let's move him back. Keep him alive.
Again?
Nature's servant awaits.
At any cost.
Okay, let's move them in first.
Agreed.
Actually, let's move you back. That's what we did last time, and it worked really, really well. Moen just sniped them all down.
You're a queer fellow.
Like that. Perfect. Okay, let's save. Going to overwrite.
What is the plan?
Yes, oh
Think
omnipresent
carefully.
authority figure.
Oh, I might have lost Sanctuary. Yeah, okay, that's not my favorite.
Valkors,
Aid has been cast, though.
You require think
So
carefully.
we are in relatively good shape. Okay, let's just
What
absolutely
you want?
ruin this guy's
I've
day.
done had enough of this.
Like that. Oh, so good.
For the fallen!
Okay, take that Ogrillan down.
For now.
Yep, I've
Move
done
back.
had enough of this.
No, move back.
Yes?
Alright, I guess not.
Again.
There we go. This is actually going way better. This is actually going way better.
Ah, for now.
Okay, move everybody back. Reset. We're back in the choke point. Okay, mage is down. Everybody's alive. We're in good shape.
What is the plan?
Life, if you want.
Okay, I have to be careful here. Because if somebody shows up there, Zan is dead. But the mage is down.
You require think
We
carefully.
no longer have to worry about a sneak attack.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Let's take this boy down. All right,
Turn off. I'm gone.
you attack.
You've
Can
attacked.
I help you?
Get in there.
What is
Actually,
your Thy Valkors.
I'm gonna keep Branwen. Oh, no, 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 no.
Tis a fine day.
Our quest is vain.
I'm going to get you to cast Horror,
Yes.
if you can.
Need of me?
Khaled, I'm gonna keep you here.
Again.
Milton, attack.
You're a queer fellow.
Nature's
And
servant
then
awaits.
Jahira, I'm going to send you for this single kobold. There we
We're
go.
all- What is the point?
There we go.
Yes, oh omnipresent
Nice.
authority figure.
Life, what is the point?
What you want?
Okay, go after the kobold commando.
Ah,
You've a task.
You all attack the Ogrillan.
Thy temper shield.
My
And
blade
then
will cut
you
you
intercept.
down to size.
You
Our
intercept.
quest is if you want.
Perfect. Oh, yes. Ah, yes, young Padawan, you have learned the line of sight is the ultimate weapon. But never forget that pathing remains the true final boss.
what is the plan?
Ah, yes. All right. Now, let's grab all of the filthy lucre.
Agreed.
Okay, all these can go to Amon, who's got the gem bag. In fact, the arrows can also go to Amon, who has the gem bag.
You require as needed. I can carry no more.
All right, you can carry all of this, Zan. Potions can go into Jahira's inventory, because Jahira just is so awesome to us, and she carries all that lovely stuff. Inventory is full, though. What potion is this? Oh, it's a potion of power, so we might as well keep it. Okay. Game is saved.
As needed.
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
Oh!
My
Feel
blade
my
will
power.
cut you down to size.
Just, we're one-shotting everything.
Carefully.
This is incredible. Okay, let's
Again?
go. Speaking of pathing being the
Yes.
ultimate enemy, can we please walk down the corridor? Please? Because I need to get you all back here in one piece. I just know there's going to be kobolds everywhere.
What is the point?
The point is to get you out of here in one piece. Zan.
My blade
Kobold
will cut
Commando.
you down
Let's
to
go for it.
size.
You're
My
already
blade
dead.
will cut you down to size.
There we go. Right, let's move into position. We're relatively close to... Oh, the exit! Let's just run away now, please. Oh, you run into Milton. How dare you? How dare you? Prepare to face the blade of Milton the Everlost.
At any cost.
Oh, shit.
What is your command?
Yes?
Milton, you go for that one.
Yep.
Moen, see if you can land an arrow.
Nature's servant awaits.
All right.
Again?
Come on, get in there. Oh! Come on. One more hit. I swear to God, woman, if you die...
By Valkor's mighty blade.
Yes?
What is the plan
Milton!
now?
You're drinking on the job again. Get back in there. Good God.
Can I help you?
You require aid?
No!
For some reason, we just can't land a hit on this damn commando. Thank God. Okay, move in.
I care not. I am gone.
Please, somebody hit this guy. There we go.
Yes, at any cost.
Somebody get me out of here. Out we go.
You must gather your party before venturing
I'm
forth.
fully aware I must gather my party before venturing forth. Alright. Sounds like we need to go back to the Friendly Arm Inn. Oh, what a dungeon. Wow. Like, I've been in harder dungeons, but that one was definitely... That one was a slog and a half. Alright, Nashkill is going to be the closer place. Baragost would also be a nice place to go, though.
You have been waylaid by
Oh my
Again,
God.
yes.
Get me out of here. Get me the hell out of here. Okay, we're in Baragost. Wait until I get to the hard dungeons.
Think
Oh,
carefully.
I haven't had the hard dungeons yet.
Oh, there, wanderer. Stay thy course
Oh.
to indulge an old man.
Well now, our paths cross once more. I suppose proper introductions are in order, as we will no doubt meet again. My name is Elminster. I've heard nothing but tales of thy exploits in the time we have been apart. It would seem, that thou art destined to have quite the impact on the Sword Coast. Quite the burden for one so young. I was not aware that my actions were common knowledge. Perhaps not common knowledge, but everything is plain for those who were to look. As it is, I am aware of thine efforts and accomplishments. Thou art quite adept, as Gorion predicted. All that remains is to determine motive. Gorion, you knew him, but you said nothing before. 'Twas neither the place nor the time for such things. As painful as the circumstances may have been, it was time for thee to forge thine own path. One of the most valuable lessons that life has taught me is when not to go sticking my pipe in other people's affairs. Such is the case now as well. But you could tell me so much about Gorion and myself alike. Please, stay a while. I fear I cannot. Self-discovery is best left to the self, and thy questions will be answered in time. I will offer a small tidbit of information, though. Thou hast likely heard the same from another source already. The bandits that thou dost seek make a habit of traveling in the northeast. A search in that direction will no doubt yield fruitful results. With this, I shall take my leave.
Ooh, I'm tired.
What is the plan? At any cost.
Right. The Burning Wizard, the Red Sheaf Inn. So we'll head to the Red Sheaf. We'll head to the Red Sheaf. Get a little bit of rest. There's also a little quest I haven't done here yet, I don't think.
Think carefully.
You want some whiskey?
Alright, we'll just do the Merchant Suite. Okay. Peldu.
You require aid?
I think he was trying to speak to us before. Oh no, he's just running around. I think we did a quest for him previously. This was like very early game, obviously, when we were traveling around. Okay, now let's do... Let's head back to the main map. We'll quick save the game, just so we don't lose any progress. I'm surprised he hasn't leveled up yet, though. That is kind of concerning to me. How close is he to leveling up, actually? Ugh, boy. He's quite a ways.
Yes.
Okay, now, we have the Oakcaster School to travel to.
Agreed.
So let's travel to this area. Oh, Kobold Commando's at it again.
You're a queer fellow.
Yes.
You have me.
Yes, oh, omnipresent authority figure.
My heart's really not in this.
God, they really went for a Moen. There we
Again
go.
for now.
That was the Weenie Hut Jr. of Dungeons. You have a way with words, Deranged. You have a way with words. All right. And we can't go that way. We can probably make our way down here. There we go.
Ah,
Oh,
agreed.
Can you not make your way down? There we go.
What is the plan?
Pathing is the real enemy.
What is your command?
We're all doomed.
We're going
If
to
you
move you
want.
back.
You require aid?
Hello. Yes?
What you want?
Okay, we'll get a Moen doing some attacks. Jeez, you are not that great in melee. There we go.
For now.
Grab the gold and the jewels. Ah, you're poisoned. Okay, so let's do... Where's my slow poison? Slow poison.
Yes, for now.
Alright, fine. We'll cast a healing spell on you as well. Heal medium wounds. Really?
Again?
Alright, fine. We'll do lay on hands as well. Poison ticks disrupt cast. Ah, I see. Gotcha. Alright, well in that case, Milton will cast slow poison. There we go.
With caution.
Damn hobgoblins. Alright, let's make our way down. Okay, we're just mapping this area out. It's named Ocaster School, so there's definitely a quest here. So I'm just gonna map out the surrounding area, move my way inland, and then the landmark location is definitely going to be kind of closer to the middle. But if all we're dealing with is kobold commandos and the odd hobgoblin, then I don't think we're going to be in super, super bad shape. So, Deranged, what would you say is the... Like, obviously we're going to be going to Durlag's Tower, which I have been told is quite a difficult dungeon.
Life is so hollow.
Ho ho ho! Yikes! Zoinks, even.
Again, think
they're not bad until they're, like, there's so many of them.
You're a queer fellow.
We're all do what is
Feel my power.
Oh my god.
I am a dead man.
Bleed.
Holy crap. 1 health. 1 health.
What is the plan?
Okay. I gotta find a new place to buy health potions, because most of the places where I was buying potions, they don't have any more. So I'm going to have to find a place to buy more.
At any cost.
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
Okay, let's make our way down.
Life if you want.
Yeah, as needed.
What is the point?
Your character should be at least level 7 to attempt the basement. The upper levels are probably okay to do now. What level are my characters, actually? I haven't really looked in a while. Oh, let's see. So, okay. Milton is Cavalier Paladin, level 7. Fighter, level 7 for Khalid. Fighter, level 6. Druid subclass, level 7. You are... Priest of Tempest, level 6. You are a Thief, level 8. And you're an Enchanter, level 5. So Zan is really the major drag factor on the party right now.
Again, agreed.
We need to get him leveled up. Of course, I could do the basilisks. That might be the way to go, actually. Who are you? Furret.
You're rather outlandish folk to be wandering round here.
Wayfarers, wait up a moment. I wish to have a word with you. You're adventurers, are you not?
Yes, we're adventurers. Why should you care?
That's good then, you see. I'm an adventurer of sorts. Of course, I'm not very fond of battle. I like to pilfer objects from ruins and monstrous lairs, and try my best to avoid getting hurt. Anyway, I have something that might interest you. I have a gem in my possession. A magical gem. I have to use it. I have no use for it, but I can't get a price I'm looking for anyone I've met. Would you perhaps be interested? Perhaps you could tell us what the gem does. Of course! It's a gem of true seeing. It allows you to see the truth in all things. So, do you want it? I'm selling it for 1,000 gold. No more. No less.
Well, he is someone who has self-professed to be one who enjoys to pilfer. I'm not sure. I'm not sure he's an honest broker. Hadrian, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Hope the end of your stream was good. Here, 1 second. Let me give you a shouty. And actually, we did have some good people in the stream earlier. So we'll give some shouties to them as well. There we go. But yeah, I hope your stream ended very nicely. Dune Awakening is a game that I haven't really, like, I'm not an MMO guy. I like my single player experiences. And I understand that Dune Awakening is, you can play it as a single player kind of thing, but you're stuck kind of in that multiplayer modality. We were kind of whinging a little bit earlier in the stream about the multiplayer of Dark Souls being a little bit like kind of what you're dealing with the sandworm, somebody agitating the sandworms. They weren't well-intentioned sort of thing. It wasn't exactly an accident. I also don't like MMO games. Well, why are you playing MMOs? Single player is coming later this year, September, I think. Ah, I see. Oh, wait, so Dune Awakening is getting a single player mode. Interesting. Interesting. What do we think, chat? Are we taking the gem? The gem of true seeing, which I very much doubt is actually true seeing. I bet money that gem is cursed. I bet money that gem is cursed. Dune, oh, it was gifted to you by a viewer. I just ignore others on the server and it's fine. 99%. Yeah, like it's pretty big. I heard the player base dropped off pretty remarkably as well. It's really hard for an MMO these days. Like Arc Raiders, Dune Awakening, even Conan Exiles. Like it's kind of a situation where you need to sustain player base, and that's so hard. That's so hard. And like, I run a game preservation channel, so MMOs are actually on my radar a lot of the time as some of the most difficult games to actually preserve effectively, because when they get taken down, they're gone, unless you've got someone preservationally minded, kind of pilfering code as needed kind of thing. But those people are almost always punished for doing that because, well, frankly, it's not their code. You know, it is illegal to do that. So the line is very blurry. All right, let's see. How about selling it for less than 1,000 gold? I can't sell such a gem for less than 1,000 gold. Can't afford it. I guess this is goodbye. It's too bad you couldn't see the obvious value of this gem. I guess I'll be on my way. Okay, so we have some skeletons. Oh, Milton, come on. There we go. There.
You require for now.
Ooh, crap.
We're all doomed.
Oh, I really would like a fireball. Oh, that fireball wand. I need to get another one.
What you want?
I need to get another one.
Yes,
They're so useful. Try using the turn undead from Branwyn.
Hello?
Did I turn that on? I don't think I put that into my kit. Oh wait, no. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. There we go. Nerevar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets. Okay, so this is turn undead. So does that just fear them?
For now. Again? Ah, agreed.
That might just make them run. Yeah, it seems that it just makes them run.
You want.
Yep, I've done had enough of this.
What is the plan?
It makes them flee. At higher levels, it will instantly kill them.
With caution.
I'm into that. I'm very much into that. It's blurry. It's hard sometimes. I hope when the company doesn't host their servers any longer, they will still allow people to have private servers. Well, so we had a little bit of hope with the Stop Killing Games initiative, but unfortunately, their ask was, I honestly feel their ask was a little bit unethical. They were asking for an open source initiative, which was never, ever, ever going to happen. It was never, ever, ever going to happen. So the open source initiative, and by the way, when a game goes open source, that means that, like, basically anybody has access to the code of the game. So Siege of Avalon, which sits beside me here, they went the devs decided, okay, the game is old and not a lot of people play it. We're going to go open source to our community, and that way they can mod the game, they can play the game as they wish, kind of thing. And then eventually Steam and GOG preserved the game, which is brilliant. Love it. But open source for a game that is currently still commercially available, that is just not going to happen, because it opens up the game for, like, really severe hacking and pirating. It's just not a realistic expectation, kind of thing. And the argument from SKG peeps would be, well, we're not asking for it when the game is still commercially available. We're asking it for when the game goes defunct, when the game goes away. Okay, that's fine, provided the devs no longer use that code. But a lot of them do. A lot of devs use the same engine and code for multiple entries, multiple games, multiple expansions, sort of thing. So that was never really going to work out. What we really need from a preservation perspective is we need to get something put together along the lines of, when your game is X number of years old and you are no longer commercially benefiting from the game, that game then gets relinquished to organizations that will preserve the game.
For now.
You notice how I don't mention private communities, I mention organizations.
You're a queer fellow.
Like the Video Games History Foundation, like GOG. These organizations, and by the way, I'm not against the developer still getting a stipend if their game gets preserved as well. I think that is something that can be
what you want?
Really beneficial as well, because it almost incentivizes the developer to preserve their own media, because there is a little bit of monetary gain there. But when a game, so like, say for example, Commander Polly was on the Discord and mentioning a bunch of Marvel licensed games, like Spider-Man. So those games are really hard to preserve due to licensing issues. So under kind of that framework where it's like, okay, this game's 10, 20 years old, it's being relinquished over to these organizations. Well, these organizations will get donations or whatever to continue to run, or whatever, a subscription, or maybe individuals that wish these games for entertainment purposes, they pay like, you know, $2, $5 for the game, whatever.
What is the plan?
A chunk of that will then go to the license, right? That, it's not clean, but it's better than what SKG was asking for, which is just something that was never going to happen. I think something along those lines would actually be a lot more realistic.
Yes.
And especially for like MMOs and stuff like that. You know, if Blizzard's like, we're no longer supporting this version of WoW, then it's like, okay, well, why don't we turn that version of World of Warcraft over to the Video Games History Foundation to be preserved as video games history, which it is.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Okay, we're doing good. And that way, you know, like, if we want to make that available, we can. If we want to just have it for research, that can also be a thing.
At any cost.
But it has, in my mind, it has to be organizations, not individuals, to just keep things as ethical as we possibly can. Because, like, it's really hard to be like, okay, where do we draw the line here? And the Video Games History Foundation, like, they're a research organization, so how do we get you on the board of Video Games Historical? There's people way smarter than me on that board. I've actually emailed them and asked them for, like, pointers on what to do. And unfortunately, I'm a small fish. You know, I don't have a huge audience. I'm very new to, like, YouTube videos and stuff like that. So, unfortunately, as of right now, I don't have a significant enough following to really make a dent when I email organizations like this. But I'm just gonna keep... I'm just gonna keep poking the bear. I'm gonna keep being like, hey, you know, I'm here. I want to support games preservation. I'm advocating for games preservation, and... like, I'm posting on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, all over the place in order to spread the word about concepts that games preservation needs in order to propagate itself.
Again?
Because a lot of people don't think about history, which is fine. You know, we don't necessarily have to think about history in our day-to-day lives, but that doesn't mean history is not important. History is still very, very important. So we need, if we're not going to support it, we still need to support organizations that will.
Not at any cost.
And that's an advocacy thing. That's an awareness conversation that we need to keep having. People like me just need to keep spreading the word, essentially.
Flesh here, enough to make me whole again.
Halt, Wraith, and reveal thy nature.
I am Icarid, greatest of warriors. I wish to live and taste blood once more. Yours shall be the first in 100 years.
Well,
what is the plan?
Sounds like you need to die. It's way past your bedtime. Have fun. Don't die. Hadrian, thank you so much for popping by. It's much appreciated. Sleep well. Could we get some good nights in the chat for Hadrian?
We're old, whatever.
Perfect. All right, I think everybody... There we go.
Yes.
Okay, game is saved. Yorm, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Oh.
You're already dead.
If you want.
Get you out of there, Zan. Perfect.
Yes? Yes.
How's the weekend going, Yorm? By the way, I hope the conversation we had yesterday... I know that, I know that when a lot of people start talking about things in a complex manner, it can be a little overwhelming, and it sounded, at least from the chat, that you were benefiting from the conversation, and I hope that was the case.
For now.
I think that the problem, and maybe you could help me in this regard, I think the problem that I have a lot of the time when talking about games preservation and stuff is talking in a very...
what is the plan?
Like, perhaps I need to make my language a little more accessible, so to speak.
Whatever.
Because, yeah, Kilniath and I were definitely... we were going pretty ham with the language. But, I mean, video games are... They're ultimately... They are computer games. It's computer code, right? I know I was really overwhelmed when I started.
It is better to die on your feet than live.
You're a queer fellow.
Life is
Okay,
if
we'll
you
keep
want.
Zan over here. Perfect.
Yes, think carefully.
Alright, there's the school. Okay, so there was a ghost that was hanging outside of the school. So let's try and find the ghost again, and we shall see if we can speak to the ghost. Okay, so there's a specter right here that... There's Okaster. Okay, let's save our game. The best of schools. Interesting. Why are you all wraiths? Oh, it's all good. Yes, it was very beneficial to my... I hope so. Had a great day, and silly stream with the wife. I'm very glad that you include your family in that way, and that you... like, it sounded like your wife was struggling to find the confidence to go live for the first time and to stream. So I'm very glad that you motivated that, because I think that starting a stream is... I'm speaking for myself in this situation, but it really boosted my confidence. And it made me, like, honestly, I think I'm a better person for having started the channel and started the stream.
What you want? This way.
I'm a way better communicator as a result. Well, you know, and it's not something that you have to... Like, you don't have to be like me, where it's like, you know, you're trying to make a big channel or whatever. You don't have to do that. But even if I wasn't trying to, you know, grow a massive community or something like that, I still think I'm benefiting from just having gone live. Even if I'm not trying to do it from a perspective of, you know, going full-time or anything like that. We have a dagger, we have a potion of genius, and we have some gold. I saw something there. Okay, we're going to move Amon into the corner. Again? And we're going to move the party in. Zan is going to go into the corner with a
May
Amon.
Auril bestowed a frost kiss upon our enemies.
Ah, with caution.
Now let's move in. Alright, what do we have here? We have dire wolves.
What is the plan?
By Valkor's strapping tempest, give us victory!
These dire wolves seem rather powerful. Now, did I put a skill on...
Need your pantaloons pressed?
What do we have? Call woodland beings. I don't think it's that dire. Do you have a protection from petrification? If you are going to do basilisks before Durlags, you will need it. I do. I have several scrolls, one of which I believe Zan has learned from. So he's got the spell. And then I've also got just several scrolls of prevent petrification, protection from petrification. Yeah, absolutely agree, Yorm. Absolutely agree. Okay, so we do have some potions right around here.
You require aid?
There we go. Slowly chipping away, doing the damage.
For now.
What else is here?
Seldom do I find so little fault with someone.
I've
hope it
done had
lasts.
enough of this.
So let's move
Thank you
on.
for your kind words.
Whoa! Fuck that. Fuck all the way off.
Yes?
Oh, it had to be spiders and their poison fangs.
The wife won't let me forget.
I care not.
Alright, hit him. Okay, nobody got poisoned. Good, good.
You're a queer fellow. I've done had enough of this.
Okay, now let's move forward. More spiders. That's fine. Can bait them, and then we'll have a special surprise for them.
Again?
What you want?
Perfect. Start hitting that one. Keep Zan out of the fight.
What is the plan? Agreed.
How's my weekend? My weekend is I've got a vacation coming. Next week I'm off for 2 weeks. So first week off, that's like a me week. I'm getting housework done. I'm adding extra streams so that we can all, you know, spend some more time together and get through some more games. And I might throw in, like, honestly, I might just do a full-time week. Not travel, well, ish. Mrs. Books has family that has, like, a bit of a lakefront kind of dealio where we can, like, ride boats and stuff like that. So we're going to go out there, and we're going to just spend some time hanging out. Just, you know, away from technology and everything. So this coming week, I'm going to keep streaming. Week after that, I'm taking a week off. Just unplug out, just not doing anything. And not just a tech break, right? But just a break, period. No day job, no content creation, no house responsibilities, because we're going to be away from the house. Just us, the dogs, and, you know, a cabin, basically. Which is, you know, sometimes that's nice. Sometimes just getting away and smelling the roses, as it were, is very much beneficial. So we're going to try and do that. We're going to try and get out and quote-unquote smell the roses, which is very much needed. Okay, what do we have here? I don't want to drop all the books. You mean, like outside? Yes. This is +1, and this is +3, I believe. So let's, wait. Ah, you're wearing the +3. No, that won't do. Nope. You get +1. That's all you get. Touching thine grasses. Yes. And actually, I do quite enjoy the outdoors, although I will say I prefer winter outside activities to summer outside activities. I like snowshoeing and skiing and stuff like that. I do not like when it is ungodly hot outside and I have to weather that. That is not my idea of a good time. But if I'm riding a boat, or if I'm on quads, or if I'm swimming, then that is stuff that I enjoy. That is stuff I very much enjoy. It's just, you know, if I'm hiking in the middle of August, that's... Nope, I'm good. Okay, now... They're all in leather armor. I think that's about as good as it's going to get. We'll grab these potions here.
You're with caution.
But you have to be out... Well, like, are you saying at the lake? Well... Ish. There's really no, like, air conditioning. So, you are actually much cooler if you are outside. Because you have the breeze and everything. The house gets a little bit stuffy. gets a little bit difficult to...
This would be a good
Of course you can open windows and everything, but what I really like doing, they have a really nice gazebo. So I just go out into the gazebo and I read books. That's like my favorite. Just getting out into the fresh air with a good book. I've started the Witcher franchise. No thanks. There are things that kill you outside, especially out there. There's bears, wolves, all that good stuff. But it's fine. I still enjoy it.
If a tree falls in the forest, I'll kill the bastard who
And
done it.
actually, one thing that I've started doing recently as well is I've started playing my SP again. So right now I'm just rocking some OG, playing some Pokemon Yeller, some old Gen 1. But I've started playing my SP. And then I've also got, I've got all sorts of handhelds, but how dare you show my childhood? I've also got my Nintendo DS's and stuff as well, my 3DS and all that. So I've been enjoying that as well, just whenever I leave the house, doing a little bit of gaming outside of the house. Take these dire wolves down.
You require aid?
Perfect.
At any cost.
I kind of get the sense that I'm doing this before I should be doing this, not gonna lie. You got your kids' Nintendo DS Lite to show them the older systems, not including my family heirloom OG Xbox. My OG Xbox is sitting right behind me. I've actually been playing it quite a bit lately. I've been replaying Fable, just to like collect some B-roll. Deranged, I'm a plumber. So, okay, a little bit of background on me. I studied for 8 years to be a history researcher, a history professor, eventually. And that didn't end up panning because I was told that for my research I would have to move. And Mrs. Books is a business owner and couldn't really... It would have been really hard for her to move and build up her income from scratch. So what I did is I made the compromise. I've always enjoyed working with my hands. I've been working on cars since I was a kid. My dad kind of started my interest in history because we were always restoring classic American automobiles. So I kind of have this, my journeymen call it nut and bolt theory. So I have this inclination towards like mechanical things and buildings and all that stuff. So I started off in the blue collar world as a building maintenance worker, worked my way up to management. That broke me. I got really, really sick from all of the stress that I was under in that job. So I left that job, I escaped, I would say, and now I'm an apprentice as a plumber, and I'm working towards my journeyman ticket. It's not my passion, it's definitely not my passion. This is what I would say is my passion. I'm very passionate about video games and history and preservation being the kind of the combining of the two. Games preservation is the history of video games. Both are things that I'm very passionate about. I do some side work as a voice actor as well. I've started kind of doing odd jobs on Casting Call Club and stuff like that. So, not enough that I could call myself a voice actor earnestly, but yeah, the day job is plumbing at the moment, and unless something goes magnificently well, it's probably going to be the case for a while. It's just Joe. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. You're in the waste management business. Okay, so similar. I worked very closely with a lot of waste management workers when I was building management. Property management, essentially. I worked very, very closely with those kinds of organizations. You're a union carpenter. Oh, that's awesome. Like, do you do, like, residential work, or are you more commercial type stuff? And by the way, before you guys ask, sorry, that was a soprano. Well, welcome in regardless. I apologize that the joke went right over my head. I will eat some more gabagool, and I will try and get my shit together. What's the joke? What's the difference between a plumber and a pipe fitter? I give up. Do tell me. I'm not sure I'll like this though. And I did 5 months as an electrician as well. So I've got quite a little bit of. I'm a jack of all trades, basically, from being building maintenance, a lot of drywall, painting, carpentry in that field. Quality inspector lead? Sorry, I don't fit in. No, you're blue collar. Blue collar is blue collar. Blue collar is blue collar, in my view. We do different jobs, but we have a very similar acculturation. But as I was saying, Yorm, I've been playing the OG Xbox quite a bit, playing some Fable. Mostly to collect B-roll for my YouTube videos. But I've been really enjoying. And honestly, like, everyone talks about loading screens being the bane of their existence. They haven't been that bad. Like, honestly, the original Xbox is... the loading screens aren't terrible. A pipe fitter can still buy... Oh, no. Yeah, we deal with a poop pipe. Yeah. Yeah. It's not my favorite. But it's just Joe. There is a question of the day at the top of chat if you are so inclined. Okay, let's see. So there is a path right here. I wonder if I continue going this way, if they'll meet. I'm interested to see if that would happen. Okay, so we have some enchanted arrows and some jewels. I work for companies that do mostly commercial space remodeling. Everything from floors, framing, rocking, and ceilings. So very very similar to companies that I'm working with right now.
Again?
We're currently doing a government building right now where we're remodeling a bunch of stuff, which has been really cool. I'm Canadian, by the way. Thinking of moving to construct. Okay, so if you're going to move to construction, I would recommend that you get into a trade that. How to put this? Get into a trade where they'll give you a path forward. Concrete work can be, they'll break your body and they won't really give you a path forward, right? Unless you become like a carpenter that just happens to do like concrete work as a part of their job type thing. But if you're just like road workers, it can be really rough as well. So somewhere you can get a ticket is what I would say. Now in Canada, what you do is you do 4 levels of apprenticeship, and then you get your J-Man ticket, and then you can get stuff like your gas tickets and stuff like that as well. But there's lots of companies that are construction companies that they don't provide you with that path forward or that ticket. So look into trades that you resonate with. You think you'd be good at the work, and then get into that. I will say electrical, it's pretty saturated, and plumbing can also be really saturated as well. HVAC is brutal because you're outside, and you're never there when stuff is working. You're never there when stuff is working. It's always when the AC condenser is broken or the furnace is down. So you're either really hot or you're really cold. Pipe fitting is really good. Sprinkler fitting is fantastic. Sprinkler fitters make a lot of money and they're always in demand. But it's also really, it's really serious work because it's fire safety. So there's other kind of, ancillary tickets that you require to work in fire safety type deal. Carpenters union encompasses concrete, roadwork, pile driving, and phases of construction. Yeah, so what I'm saying, Deranged, is that there are companies that say they do all that, but they don't. They're either not union, or they do that and they use what's called general labor. Those are people that don't have tickets. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't go into the general labor side. Go into the ticketed tradesman side. Skilled trades. When you're in the skilled trades, 100%, all of those are fantastic. But if you're general labor, you can get abused. It happens way too often from what I see. And I was in the property management sector, so everything we did was general labor. And we all got abused. It was not a good situation. Well, and this is the cool thing, is that we're kind of going into an era where every single trade is going to be in demand. So, frankly speaking, depending on where you are, like plumbing in my area, Manitoba, we're all in demand. For every 5 guys leaving, 2 new guys are coming in. They need people. And that's not even to do new work, that's just to sustain the current workload.
You're a queer fellow.
I need healing, lest I not survive.
Whoa! Hello?
Yes? Yes.
That was rude. Alright.
Again?
Can I...
Temper shield!
You're a queer fellow.
We're old, whatever.
Keep Zan out of the fight.
Damn.
Now that might have been... Why did that...
At any cost.
Why did that go so catastrophically bad? Because Yorm, correct me if I'm wrong, but you're in manufacturing right now, right? Like, your quality control in manufacturing.
What is the plan?
Yes,
And obviously, like, don't be doxy.
This way.
Don't dox yourself, be safe.
Whatever.
But,
fallen!
like, we can talk about what we do without saying where we do it and how we do it.
For the fallen!
Bleed. You require aid?
Alright,
For now.
we're in good shape with that. Let's just quick save as much as we can now, because I know that there's a perilous area coming up.
Yes?
Yes?
Go after the dire wolves. It's Just Joe says, Metal Gear Solid was the only game that I tried once and then came back to play the whole series. So, Metal Gear Solid, the original one for the PlayStation 1? Metal Gear Solid is a franchise that I respect a ton, but some of the games, like Metal Gear Acid, was kind of a weird one for me.
With caution.
But definitely iconic games, and frankly changed the landscape of gaming in a really, really big way. I respect the hell out of Kojima and his, I guess we could say, artistic approach, his cinematic approach to video games. Like, the cinematography that we see in video games now is largely due to Kojima's influence. He showed that we can do that.
Unnatural here, and I want no part of it.
Okay, we are going to have to... Oh yeah, he's got lots of scrolls. Okay, Moen is full inventory as well. Just move all this, and then... I can go to you. Tahira's full inventory as well. Alright, you've got too many jewels. Maybe we do drop these books. Now let's hand these over to you, so you've got some more arrows. And... yeah, you've got space. throw these in the gem bag. Then we can pass these over as well. I can go here, and then do this. Perfect. Perfect. And do you have anything else? You do. Couple more arrows. All right, save game.
What is the plan?
I believe this is approximately where we ended up dying. So let's move down this way first. All right, interesting.
Ryan would be proud.
Oh, hello. Quick save was a good idea.
Think carefully.
This way.
All right, let's detect some traps, get some experience. There it is. Perfect. All right, so there's going to be something similar over in this area where that direwolf fight was.
Yes, agreed.
So, what we're going to do now, then, is we'll move up this way.
What you want?
Actually, we're going to take a Moen. And we're going to go for detecting traps. So it looks like these two areas meet. Right here.
Again, as needed.
So let's move everyone down here. And then at the very least, I should detect the trap with a Moen.
Yep. I'm gone.
So that we can safely engage. Like that. Okay, interesting. All right.
You're this way.
Let's walk a Moen around then. We'll just continue to quick save our game. Actually, okay, so let's get the trap that is right here.
Seldom do I find so little fault with someone. I hope it lasts.
Thank you for your kind words.
There we go.
Yes, agreed.
Okay, so let's move all of them back.
What you want? This way.
Move all of them back. We'll quick save. Interesting.
This way.
Because we looted right here, and I didn't discover it. There it is. Just not giving it enough time.
Now.
Just not giving it enough time. Right, saving our game.
I can, but try.
God, the pathing is just brutal.
Nature's servant awaits.
All right.
Yes,
Fighters move in.
An authority figure.
They're just dire wolves, so
Bleed.
Give us victory!
You're a queer fellow.
all right. Everybody's health seems to be doing rather well.
Damn.
Ooh. Oh, I have to discover it. That's a fireball wand. I want that. I want that.
For now.
Another direwolf.
My
Go
blade
after
will
him.
cut you down to size.
I think we can safely
What is
have.
the
Yeah,
plan?
Zan was able to
Agreed.
safely fight in that fight.
What you want?
Okay,
This way.
move forward, detecting traps. Trap right there. Okay,
You require aid.
so we will avoid that trap.
If you want.
Move Zan
Stand
into this
against
area.
me.
Yep.
A Moen can start fighting. For trap detection, move half your visual range every 6 ticks of your talker. Okay. See, my problem is I know all this, I get impatient. That's my issue. I want to just continually move forward. I want to progress. It's my own fault. It's 100% my own fault. Okay. So it looks like these areas might not actually meet. Interesting. We do have a little bit of an extended area right here as well. But it is looking like we are very close to the 6-hour mark, so we are the 21st of June, the year of our Lord, 2026. All right. And let's just close my game down so I can get my monitor back. And with that, my friends, our time in the game library is once again drawing to a close. Thank you everybody who stopped by the stream. If you have liked any of what you have seen today, please consider dropping a follow on the platform of your viewing convenience, and consider clicking on the beacons link. I am on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, Twitch. I have a Discord as well, so if you're interested in joining any of those communities, please consider clicking the beacons link. It will take you to any and all of those pages. Now, with that said, my friends on YouTube, thank you so much for viewing, as I am working very hard to get monetized on that platform currently. Currently working on some more long-form content. I'm posting shorts every week for you guys, so if you are enjoying the content over there, please consider dropping likes, comments, and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, I was going to say we're moving on to The Witcher 2 next week, because we've rolled credits on the main game for The Witcher 1, but the community, I just looked at the poll during my break during the stream today, and it does look like you guys are wanting to see some more of that expansion content from The Witcher 1, so we are not done with The Witcher 1 yet. We do have some content to get through yet. With that said, my friends on YouTube, the stream for you guys will be ending right away, as I'm taking our pals here on Twitch and we are going out on a raid. A special thanks to all the communities that raided into us today: Rainlight, Eris Ptolemy, and Lunicorn. Guys, if you are interested at all in following any of these creators, I have given shoutouts previously in the stream, but you can also just look them up as well. Check out the stream, drop a follow if you can, if you resonate with the content. It is massively appreciated by us small creators. Now, let us see who is on right now for us to share some of this raid love with. So we did raid into Jake, but I don't think Jake is streaming today. We do have Orfeo playing some Skyrim. I wonder if Squish is streaming right now. It doesn't look like Squish is streaming right now. I was going to say we could raid Squish, but I think Squish ends a lot earlier than I do. Let's see. Addy is on right now. And we also have Dango Rangus, who we've raided in the past. And he is a big retro gamer, plays on OG hardware only. And he's playing a SNES game. Oh, he's doing a variety stream, so he's playing all sorts of different SNES games. Okay, well, I haven't raided Dango in quite a while, so let's drop a raid to Dango. Let's drop a raid to Dango and see what he's up to. Okay, another link to the Beacons page has been shared with you all. First message is for those of you who have subscribed and have access to all the community emotes. Second message is for those of you who are followed and would like to join in on the raid fun. I do appreciate it when each and every one of you joins in on the raid and messages and follows. It is a massive boost to someone's stream when they see that. So I would much appreciate if you guys could contribute to the raid in that way. But With that said, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream to you all again this evening. I will be back on Monday for the viewer-picked game, Assassin's Creed Rogue. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.
Braveheart? Braveheart hits me pretty damn hard, man. That's tough. How do I do it? Happy Father's Day from the East Coast to all the fathers tuning in. Yeah! That's beautiful to say, and thank you for recognizing that, Crazy. I appreciate it. How the fuck do I get up here, y'all? Oh, there we go.